It's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everybody that subscribed to the channel, that's became a member, that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. All right, man. So I told everybody for months that no jumper situation wasn't going nowhere. I told everybody for months that the feds were watching these niggas. They not allowing that shit to just go away. I told people that, right? I told everybody that the feds was coming. I told everybody that no jumper is a place where the feds constantly watch black people incriminate themselves with criminal activity on a big platform. The feds are following every move of No Jumper, Vlad TV. Those platforms are made for us to go over there and incriminate ourselves. Those platforms are a comfort zone for us to go over there and tell on ourselves. You understand this, right? If you are doing illegal things, they will know everything you're doing if you go over there and try to express your illegal activities. They're monitoring everything that goes on over there. I told everybody this, right? And people thought that I was playing about what I was saying. Niggas thought I was capping about that shit at No Jumper. It ain't going away. And I've been talking about this shit, right? I've been telling everybody the feds is coming. So you got to understand, right? The feds been watching everything Luce Cannon and anybody that goes on that platform, what they've been saying. They watching their channels. They're watching my channel. They're watching every channel out there. You understand this, right? So when you see Wack 100 on YouTube threatening people, saying I'm gonna do something to your mom, it costs this much to do something to you, I'll have somebody do something to you. The feds know all of that shit. You gotta understand this, right? Wack 100 is working. I want y'all to understand this, right? Wack 100 done came to the internet, right? And tried to spin the narrative of this situation to make it like he came to the internet and alerted Big U to make it look like, well, I alerted niggas that something was going down. How can I be the feds? He understands that our people don't think well. So if I come to the internet and I say, well, I alerted everybody before they came, niggas is gonna be thinking like, well, he did alert everybody. How could he be the police? He would have never told everybody. Do you understand that No Jumper situation was a situation that the feds could have came instantly and got them niggas? Because right after that, they went and bragged about it on Vlad and Adam. And I'm going to read a part right here where the feds say that they monitor Adam and Vlad's show, and they hear Wack 100 talking, and they hear Luce Cannon talking, right? And they detail what they said. So we listened to Wack 100 on there talking about extorting people, talking about checking in, all of these things, right? We hear this shit. You don't think the feds hear this shit? We hear Wack 100 detailing about what happened outside of No Jumper and making relevance as these niggas was gang members. If they come up here playing with me, this is what you gonna get. So you think the feds are gonna allow niggas to operate like that and niggas ain't working? Let's be real. See, Wack 100's been doing this shit for a while. And he's been doing it for a good long while. But he has a great deal of influence on our people, right? So I gotta say this shit, right? No matter that Wack is telling or not, it's gonna be still dumb niggas that go rock with it. And the feds know that Wack 100 is the inside link, and he does it so well, we can't get him out. It's no way, because he's done infiltrated the culture so hard, and he has a manipulation game that our people don't understand, and we are not bothered by it unless he does it to you specifically. This is when it bothers us. When Wack 100 lines a specific person up, that's when a nigga want to say, man, this nigga the police. Then this nigga the police. The nigga been the whole police the whole time. But you got to understand this, right? Niggas is still going to fuck with him because by having that connection where he gives you the content, you get looked at. Niggas don't want to take a stance against it because they're thinking about, I'm going to get shine behind this. So Wack is poison and cancer to the black culture. You understand this, right? We got to understand this, right? And I can't be biased. I got to be real, right? Big U did the same shit, right? I don't know specifically if Big U told, but he was doing the same exact shit. Whereas though extorting niggas, putting pressure on niggas, that gangster shit. You understand that when you operate in that gangster life, niggas is going to tell on you. And this is a fact. When you are a threat, whereas though niggas are scared of you, you can have something done to a nigga. If they can't beat you, they're going to tell on you. It's a part of the game. We all got to understand this. See, niggas get beside themselves, right? And niggas get to thinking that you can operate in this world with a criminal organization, and long as you do it a certain way, you're going to get away with this shit. It's not going to happen. Either you're going to start cooperating or eventually they're going to come get you. See, Wack 100 does this shit well. And I want y'all to understand this shit because I know Wack's character to the fucking T. And I'm sure A lot of people don't understand it. And like I said, niggas don't care unless it happens to them. But I seen these type niggas before, right? Wack is going to make you believe something that he wants you to believe in any way, in any shape, and deflect about what the truth really is. See, he been running around the net for a long time doing this shit. And he got it mapped out. You see in this indictment, right? And I'm about to read this little part to y'all with Luce Cannon being involved in shit, right? And them knowing all the details. Now, this is the FBI now. This is the feds. The niggas that do this 24/7 around the clock. They know all the details in the no jumper situation. Every single detail. They know Wack stepped back and Luce Cannon took off for Wack. They know this shit, right? They know Wack had conversations about different shit. They know every conversation that Wack has said on there. Talking about extortions, talking about checking in. Wack said it himself. Niggas will get lined up. He chased Future through the airport, right? They call niggas to get them to come to the shows. They book them. When they get there at the show, they don't pay them. They rob them. Wack said all this shit. But Wack still running around this motherfucker talking real loud. You don't think that's a coincidence? Niggas don't think that's a coincidence? Man, share this live, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this shit. Because I'm going to break this shit down even more. This is what I do. I know these niggas' character. See, Wack understands that he has a great deal of influence over our people. And he understands that when you deal with less fortunate people, you can manipulate them easily with the influence, as in violence, manipulation, and a certain type of character and persona that we all take to, right? So this is why Wack has all the peons on Clubhouse influenced. And I'm telling you, right? This shit won't ever change. And this is facts. See, Wack has made it to where he's infiltrated the culture at the bottom level where all of this shit starts from. People that don't have anything to lose. So he gets on the net, runs the content, but at the same time, he's getting information that the people are soaking up. When he's running content and he's talking on Clubhouse and he gets in different discrepancies with different people, it's only for you to identify yourself, where you from, so that the feds can know exactly who you are. The feds are listening every single time Wack 100 goes online and threatens somebody. Y'all heard Aaron the plumber. He came on, I think it was TikTok or something, and said, I could have sent you to the feds, because the feds came and visited it. You got to understand this, right? Wack don't give a fuck because he sees how all these niggas is getting out of situations by cooperating, and he knows a lot of information on a lot of people. His game, as he does, is to infiltrate niggas that have something of value and then get the information on you, and he's able to play with you with them people. See, these niggas that supporting Wack, right? They not understanding until something happens to them. And it's only gonna happen to you if you get close to the nigga. Pay attention. Everybody that gets close to Wack, what happens? Everybody that gets close to Wack, what happens? Who do we know that has been close to Wack that hasn't had legal trouble? Let's be real. Every one of them. And Wack don't care about nobody but himself. Luce Cannon got on No Jumper and explained everything about robberies on No Jumper, about Big U, and we gonna see in the indictment, right, where they say the same terminology that Luce Cannon said. Big useless, big uterus. So you gotta understand, right? They've been watching this shit the whole time. They are watching No Jumper every episode. They tune in just like any other person that's watching the podcast regularly, because they know that information is going to come from there. This is how they was on 4 Extra's ass. They paid attention. And I'm going to go through this little part real quick so that we can go over this together, so I can show y'all why Luce Cannon is going to cooperate. I want you to understand this. I'm going to break down and show y'all why Luce Cannon is going to cooperate. And this is how you know Wack 100 is cooperating, because they say his name in this part. And I didn't go through all the indictment, right? I seen this specific part, and I'm going to go through it more later, and we're going to talk about the rest of it tomorrow, because I got to remorse a lot. I got into this part right here, and I really wanted to touch on this with y'all to show y'all why Luce Cannon is going to cooperate, because he's already canned, right? And those IBM niggas, y'all dumbass niggas, in this indictment, it says y'all are suspects. So you got to understand, nigga, I told niggas that the feds was coming. In this indictment, it says the IBM niggas that beat up Marciano out there, that beat up Jay Reed and robbed, stripped, y'all are suspects. Y'all are the suspects, nigga. So, you know, niggas called in here at one point and said, we got big names out here. Ain't nothing they gonna do to us. Nigga, y'all niggas better run and hide, nigga. Luce Cannon is going to tell on every one of y'all, because they're gonna play to Luce Cannon everything back that he said on his channel, on No Jumper, on any podcast that he went on talking criminal. And I told you niggas, this is the game, nigga. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. Straight up. But we gonna read this little part, man. And you know I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. We gonna break this little part right here, and then, you know, we gonna get into this shit. I tried to tell y'all that the feds was coming. Wack 100 is working. This is facts. The nigga get on there today and act like, oh man, they said something about me. This was because Adam knows that he had a situation with Big U, right? Adam said something about the trap lord sending him something, right? Wack tried to say, oh man, well Adam, you already know that shit don't work with everybody, Wack. It only work with dumb motherfuckers. You can say that shit, right? To a motherfucker like Adam and think that shit just gonna go over people's head. Nigga, you working, nigga. This is a fact. And I'ma scream this shit, right? Until this shit is stuck. I want Wack to know this. Nigga, I'm gonna scream it, nigga, until it's all the way stuck. You fucking up our people, my guy. You hear me? Since you fucking up our people, right? I'm a law-abiding citizen, nigga. I don't commit criminal activities. I come from the streets. I am going to make sure, Wack 100, listen to me, my nigga, that everybody knows for certain that you the police, nigga. Trust me. And I ain't gonna stop, nigga, until it's all the way stuck. And I want you to trust me, nigga. I want you to trust me, nigga. Because I told you when you first called me, Wack, that I was going to go at this motherfucker. Hard body. You said, yeah, maybe. Right? Some niggas do it, some niggas can't. Right? I told you I can do it, nigga. I let everybody know that no jumper situation was not going away. Wack, you are on multiple recordings threatening niggas, talking about the no jumper shit. You done had arguments with Jay Reed about going to the hospital, doing this and doing that to this person, and you still running around the internet talking, huh? I told you months ago, Wack, shut up. Nigga, I'm gonna make sure, Wack, R&B called in. R&B had you to call in. And we gotta give a special shout out to R&B for having Wack 100 call in. It's a special shout out. I'm gonna make this shit stick, Wack. I'm telling you. And I'm telling you right now, nigga. Trust me. If nobody else could do it, right? I'm gonna make it stick, nigga. My channel gonna grow off of making sure everybody knows you are them people, nigga. You destroying our culture, nigga. You ain't helping us at all, nigga. You trying to act like you helping the victim in the situation, whatever is involved with this case, nigga. That smoke and mirror shit ain't gonna work, nigga. Cause I ain't stopping, nigga. Now, I want y'all to check this shit out right here, man. Hey, Wack, now I'm gonna start researching you now, nigga. I want you to understand this, Wack. Now, I'm gonna start researching you. I'm gonna start pulling shit. I'm gonna start looking. And now, I'm gonna make sure you the one I talk about solely. Because I know you on the net threatening people, saying what you gonna do to them, violence. You talked about extortion. You talked about how niggas gotta check in. You talked about everything criminal, nigga. You worse than they saying Big U is, nigga. Because you heart in the middle of this shit, doing the same shit committing criminal activities, and you lining our people up. You one of the worst kinds, nigga. And I mean that shit. Facts. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. If you think I'm playing, Wack, think because people know you more than they know me, nigga, that you are gonna overshadow me, nigga. You heard what I said, Wack. I go hard, nigga. I come from the muck, nigga. And I'm a civilian now. So, the only way to get the cancer out of this motherfucker is dead. And I'm gonna go hard than a motherfucker, Wack. I want you to understand this, nigga. That shit you been doing to us, our people, lining niggas up, running that fake ass shit, nigga. That shit almost over, nigga. It's almost over, Wack. 2025, nigga, is dedicated to make sure everybody knows who you are. And what separates me, right, from everybody else that's talking about you and saying things about you, you gotta understand, right? I really come from the street, nigga, and I am an intelligent nigga from the street. I'm not just a street nigga that was running around doing shit, nigga. I am an intelligent nigga. That's the difference, nigga. I'm not like everybody else. Fuck just reading some paperwork about you, nigga. I am going to pick all your lies and your character apart consistently until it's stuck. And trust me, nigga, it's gonna stick. Trust me. Hey, Wack, trust me, nigga. I'm gonna make sure it stick, nigga. You know, all this tough, big willy shit, nigga, you running around the net on, nigga. That's why I told you niggas, I will never talk to you offline, nigga. I sense your character, nigga. You working. I said, yeah, I know what the fuck I'm dealing with this nigga. Facts. But when you called in to the show the first time, Wack, you understood that this nigga here got his head on his shoulders. You known a little more than me, right? A lot more. But I guarantee you, nigga, I told you and Luce Cannon, both of y'all goofies, y'all gonna make sure everybody know me, nigga. And trust me, the way I'ma deliver this shit, it ain't gonna do nothing but stick, nigga. But let's get into this shit, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, man, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Straight facts. Now we gonna get into this little shit right here, man. And Wack, think I'm fucking playing, nigga. Go ahead and be cocky, nigga, and think I'm playing, nigga. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of niggas couldn't get to you, right? With the games you play, cause you befriend them and shit, and then you turn on them. Nigga, I don't want to be your friend. I want to expose every piece of your character to the entire world because you are the cancer to our culture. Straight up. You understand this, Wack? And I know you paying attention, nigga. I know you watching. Cause ain't nobody talking the way I'm talking, nigga. Because I really was out there, nigga. Boss nigga. Don't want nothing to do with the street. But I see your fucking character, nigga. I know your fucking character. You are the worst kind to our culture. And I'm gonna make sure that everybody fucking knows, nigga. Facts. Share this video, y'all. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all this shit. We gonna go over this shit together, y'all. We gonna go over this shit together, y'all. And it's facts. All right. Let's check this shit out right here, man. Now, this is the part that Luce Cannon is in the indictment with Big U, right? It says Henley directs a robbery of and conspires to rob, and Robinson and Williams, which is Luce Cannon, personally robbed a marijuana dispensary at gunpoint. One such robbery occurred on July 5th, 2021 at an unlicensed marijuana dispensary in Los Angeles where victim one worked. Leading up to the robbery, the Big U enterprise had been extorting victim one for years. And victim one had been paying the Big U enterprise up to $25,000 per month when victim one was at the top of his earning capacity. Shortly before the robbery, however, victim one had ceased paying extortion to the Big U enterprise, and victim one did not believe it was necessary or that he was receiving any benefits from the payment. That's the game that these niggas been talking about. They've been putting pressure on niggas, man. And I'm gonna be straight real with this one, man. We all know, man, Big U might have been helping the kids out. Understandable. But Big U was applying pressure on niggas. We know this. And we not gonna act like the nigga wasn't. Fuck all that. I don't care who don't like it, who don't agree with it. The nigga was running pressure on niggas, man. This is facts. Wack 100 running pressure on niggas, right? But Wack 100 was working or is working with them people. Do you understand this, right? When you are at a top level in life and you are doing criminal shit, the feds are watching. I don't care what nobody say. Do you understand that Wack 100 consistently talks about criminal shit, involvement in shit on the net, and ain't nothing happened to this nigga? He ain't been to jail in 26 years? And you think this nigga ain't working? Yeah, all right. On the day of the robbery, approximately 11 of Big U enterprise members and associates, including Robinson and Williams, that's Luce Cannon now, both of whom victim one knew well as Rolling 60 members, rushed into the dispensary armed with firearms and without masks. They demanded belongings of anyone inside and stole cash and marijuana from the store before fleeing. At one point, they demanded a Rolex watch from one of the co-owners, but at Robin's direction, they ended up letting him keep it, according to victim one, while still at the dispensary. The robbers put victim one on the phone with Henry, which is Big U, who invited the victim one to Henley's home. And you got to understand this, right? Victim one done told everything. I want y'all to understand this shit. Victim one told every detail of this shit. This is a witness now. And this is facts. It's in the paperwork right here. According to victim one, when victim one arrived at Henley's Arlington premises, Robinson and Williams and other robbers were there. So Big U told the nigga that they just robbed, come meet me at the house, and he got Luce Cannon and other niggas there sitting there around on some gangster shit. We got to call a spade, man. And this is how I'm rocking. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Honestly. I'm calling a spade, man. Niggas was out here doing that bullshit, nigga, to their own people. All these niggas. Niggas start getting money. They want to put pressure on niggas and act like it's okay when they doing it. But niggas don't want to say nothing. Like, how the fuck you think that you gonna put pressure on people for your own, but then you mad about another nigga doing it? This is that shit Wack 100 do. He was running around doing this shit too. All these fucking fraudulent motherfucking niggas doing this shit. If we being real, this is the game. These niggas want to run pressure because they feel they got a certain level of position in life and they doing it to their own people. Facts. And other robbers were there, as were the proceeds of the robbery. All the shit they robbed the nigga for, they had it at the house, sitting around the house. Like they like that. Inside, Henley told victim 1, this is how you rob yourself. Henley then demanded $10,000 from victim 1 to ensure other robberies did not occur. Henley also directed victim 1 to identify other businesses and dispensaries that could be similarly robbed and assured victim 1 that Big U Enterprise would compensate him for identifying any robberies. Henley then provided a portion of robbery proceeds back to the victim 1. Williams, loose cannon now. Now listen to how dumb this nigga been over the years. This is loose cannon. Dumbass nigga, right? Wack 100 lining this goofy ass nigga up. He didn't understand because Wack been working. Wack has been working for years. Now I want y'all to understand this shit, right? Williams later admits to this robbery and the aftermath on a podcast on the No Jumper podcast after stating that Williams and Henley, right-hand man, Williams explained, so basically, he'll manipulate things. We'll go and do something, and then the same niggas we do it to show up to his house like 10 minutes later as we're trying to count everything, and we be like, how the F? Williams then said that Henley would state, well, we just gonna give like 40,000 back. Wack 100 now. This right here says Wack 100. You already know they're watching everything on No Jumper. We heard Wack 100 talking about getting a $200,000 bag back for Drake. You mean to tell me the feds don't care about that? That's because the nigga's working. The nigga said he got a $200,000 bag back for Drake. This is the same shit that they're alleging Big U did with the dispensary. It's the same shit. So Wack 100 is doing the same shit, but he's working at the same damn time. I want y'all to pay attention to this shit, right? See, DZ gonna let you know what it is, man. Wack 100, who is a rival counterpart of Henley for the Bloods, who also on the podcast stated, you know, why he wanted to give the dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back. Williams, that's loose cannon, then agreed. Of course, he did that to two famous rappers. Williams then detailed demanding $50,000 from the celebrity rapper RR. Or they would kill the celebrity rapper MM. Williams then said RR dropped off 50,000 and Henley stopped answering the phone and did not share any other proceeds with Williams. This is what made Luce Cannon hate Big U. He was putting in work in, right? Big U had these niggas as flunkies the same way that Wack 100 does, right? And he got a lick for 50 ball, 50 bands, and ain't give Luce Cannon $1. Straight flunky, right? The same thing with Wack 100. Got this nigga running around with him, right? And don't give this nigga what he's supposed to get. This no jumper shit, right? Wack ain't get this nigga nothing. This shit was all for Wack's play. Wack said he had a signed contract now. I want y'all to pay attention, and I'm breaking it down how Wack 100 is working, right? Wack 100 produces a Fufafi contract between him and Dash Network. Bogus shit. Backdated the shit. He said this contract was dated before any phone call happened, before these niggas were supposed to come up here. It was already a contract. So Wack 100 inserts his business now inside of this situation that happened at No Jumper, where we know Marciano was robbed, beat, pistol whipped, and stripped out of his clothes now. Wack 100 puts his business identity involved in this criminal situation. And he ain't get locked up. The same thing they saying Big U was doing. If we being real. The same exact thing. I appreciate the super chat. JR gets bread. Big U played loose like pussy, most definitely. Yes, he did. This is the same thing that Big U was doing. Wack 100 inserts his company on document and he puts it on the internet saying, look, the contract was signed. But we already know Jay Reed came up there to do business with Wack. But Wack came up with a fake contract, put it on the net. Yo, we already had the contract signed. It wasn't no reason for him to come up here. These niggas said on 11-8 Gangsta Crip, they gang members. Anybody come up here messing with me, that's what they get. But at the same time, he's saying, I didn't do nothing. Did y'all see me do anything? Now let's make it make sense. So you mean to tell me your business wasn't involved with anything? And this situation went left. Niggas got beat outside of a place of business called No Jumper. And the feds are just like, fuck it. Niggas got beat up. So what? I'm trying to tell you niggas, right? Wack been working. Straight up. So this is the reason why Luce Cannon started to hate Big U. This nigga got 50,000, ain't give me nothing. And I'm sure he told Wack this story before he told it on No Jumper. So Wack knew the details. Wack slithered his way straight next to Luce Cannon because he seen, oh, that nigga was playing you over there, huh? Watch what I do to you. Watch what I do to you, right? So, according to further No Jumper and Vlad segments. Now, these are No Jumper and Vlad now. Both platforms that Wack 100 went on and detailed what happened on No Jumper. To the T now. He explained why Marciano was beat, robbed, pistol whipped, and stripped, and made light of it, laughed about it, and said why it was justified. Y'all know what I'm saying, right? So, according to further No Jumper and Vlad TV segment, Henley then served a cease and desist order on No Jumper, and this podcast episode was removed from the platform, although a recording of the episode remained available elsewhere online. Williams' recounting of this robbery occurred years after the robbery of Victim One's dispensary, and years after Victim One had already recounted and documented the robbery for the FBI. Y'all understand this shit, right? So, Victim One, the nigga that Big U ran the pressure on with Luce Cannon, where he had Luce Cannon at the crib, robbing him, he had already went to the feds. The feds already knew this shit, right? Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. This is Luce Cannon now. This is Luce Cannon now. Make sure y'all share this video, man. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Facts. So, lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews that he has no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus. However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. This is what Wack 100's doing, right? The niggas say, I'll do something to you. I'll have something done to your mom. All this shit, right? And we seen No Jumper. He came up there to do business and to discuss things with Wack 100. Pay attention now. Facts. For example, on January 3rd, and I want to tell y'all this, right? The first time that Wack 100 called me, right? It was January 1st of this year. You understand this, right? So you better know the feds watched the whole entire interview that Wack 100 called into my show. And I want to tell you this right here. Luce Cannon called into my show, I think January 5th. I want y'all to pay attention, man. DZ telling y'all what it is, man. Wack 100's working. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Facts. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast, filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm and pointed the firearm at the back of his head, while two other suspects removed valuables from the victim. Do you understand what this says right here? These are the IBM niggas that I told y'all. IBM Gloss, right? And the nigga Alfred. IBM Gloss and the nigga Alfred, right? I'm sitting there breaking this shit down for y'all, right? Them niggas, they gonna get all them dumbass niggas. Straight goofies. Facts. You hear me? So, let me read this shit to y'all. the firearms at the back of his head, while 2 other suspects removed valuables from the victim, including jewelry, cash, and cell phones, and an excess value of $5,000. This is when they beat, robbed, pistol whipped, and stripped Marciano and Jay Reed outside of No Jumper. This here is in the indictment. Do you understand that the feds know all about this shit, right? But Wack 100 feels very comfortable to go on Adam and Vlad and discuss it. Who would do that? Knowing this act was very serious. Only the nigga that's the police and working would. That's the only nigga that would do something like this. Ain't no nigga that claiming they street, on Paru, all that shit would do this unless they're cooperating with them people. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media. Who posted it? 600. They know it was posted on social media. Who posted it? 600. Pay attention now. The nigga act like it was a play, but 600 knew it wasn't a play. Niggas was lining Luce and them niggas up the whole time, nigga. Pay attention now. Whoo, man, these niggas here. The victim lost consciousness during the incident, which was captured on video and posted to social media, apparently to stroke fear and boast of Williams' penchant for violence. I told y'all they not allowing niggas to lead with violence. After the incident, Williams posted a 7-minute video on his YouTube channel discussing the beating, stating that he used to be Big U's useless enforcer, that he loves to fight, and that the incident could have went a lot worse. Williams' post also played a portion of the assault. Similarly, on February 25th, 2025, Williams posted a video on his YouTube channel in which he threatened anyone that is at odds with him to do something bad to you. Your mama, your daddy, anybody. Now, we all heard Wack 100 threaten niggas several times on the net. We heard this, right? But Wack 100, he's still running around the street, right? He not locked up, right? That's because he working. Straight up. In the same video, Williams walked through the check-in process and walked through the fact that he would rob any celebrity who did not check in, including at an Airbnb, a restaurant, a car wash, or anywhere. Williams also said that he was with Henley when rapper Rakim Hashim Allen, also known as PNB Rock, was robbed and killed. That they told him to comply and that they would get the jewelry later. Williams also walked through the kidnapping of a famous rapper that Williams and Henley committed together, and then discussed several Big U Enterprise associates being good in LA because they have checked in. Some of those mentioned were developing option donors or former NBA players who have provided hundreds of thousands of dollars as purported gifts to Henley personally. In February 2025, Williams also took part in a filmed conversation with multiple people on YouTube in which Williams told another participant, "You will lose your life." And then when Williams found him, William was going to do something bad to him. This is the podcast that they all went on, and they all on the panel, right? Wack 100 was on the panel too, right? Because every time Luce went on panels with niggas and he got to arguing, Wack was on there. You understand that Wack 100 has been working for a long time, man. And I want to make sure that the people understand that the feds watch the internet every second of the hour, man. It's their job. It's their responsibility because they fight crime, and crime is always being committed on the net. Wack 100 is on Clubhouse every day talking about cases, at times committing criminal activities by threatening about what he'll do to somebody, how he'll have something done to you. You only worth 500, you only worth 1,500, but Wack 100 ain't in jail, right? Make it make sense. It's only one way he wouldn't go to jail. Like, it's only one way that he wouldn't go to jail: if he was cooperating. Now, people can see what I'm saying, and I'm telling you detail, and our people will still go over there and rock with it because we don't have the mental capacity to understand that this nigga is poisoning the entire culture. He's cancer to our people. He don't care about nobody. Want y'all to pay attention to this shit. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. We all know Wack 100 is working. Big U knew that Wack was working. Big U knew that Wack couldn't do anything with him in the streets. So him and 600 made it their business to put the pressure on him because they wanted to bring this nigga down. Luce Cannon got with Wack 100 and provided Wack 100 with vivid, solid details of a lot of the criminal activities that Big U was doing. You understand this, right? Luce Cannon is a dummy. He was used by Wack 100 for information to get at Big U. And he did it good. He did it well. And now Luce Cannon has already told on himself on No Jumper, right? Consistently, right? He's already told on himself consistently. They have all the evidence against Luce. He has no fight. He told already. So what do you think Luce is going to do when they tell him, look, you going to get 30 for this RICO. Here's everything you fucking said, dude. You got to be the dumbest nigga in the country You better tell us everything that you know about Big U, about everybody. Luce Cannon is going to tell these people everything he can. Trust me. And we're going to see, right, if Luce Cannon knows some shit about Wack that Wack hasn't revealed to them people. So this is the only way that we'll see them get Wack. But I think, right, Wack 100 is a smart working motherfucker. He understood that I can't tell Luce Cannon everything. I only can tell him certain things. And you got to pay attention to this, right? Wack has been running around consistently, right? And he ain't been in jail. Straight up. He has not been in jail. We got to understand this shit, right? Yeah. Let me see what we got here. Hold up.
Okay, what's the update? What's going on?
When they picked him up, they took him to Henderson facility to get transported. He's going to be transported in the morning. I did just get off a call with him, and he's doing all right. We have good faith that this is all going to be debunked, and he definitely had a message for you and wanted to thank you for your support and making sure that you kept it neutral in the sense of your support for him and Rick and what's going on with Big Useless. And at this point, for all the haters that are preying on his downfall, he had a little something to say for you guys. Sweetie!
I'm telling you now, Luce Cannon done told her, I'm telling everything. They got all the evidence. What the fuck? They said in the paperwork, nigga, we got all the evidence. You admitting to all the criminal activity. They got the victim telling everything, right? So let's be real.
Go ahead and make all the content that y'all motherfucking want. Excuse me, I don't know if I can cuss this, so you may need to bleep that if you want to post this.
Go crazy.
Y'all can go ahead and make all the content y'all want on him. Because at the end of the day, when my husband get out, he gonna have something for y'all. He gonna have something for y'all. And best believe we will win this case because it's all BS. It's all hearsay. There's no actual facts. It's based off of a podcast interview. Oh, whatever. Listen, at the end of the day, they have no evidence against my husband, and the truth will come out, and regardless of what, they can say what they want to say. They got nobody testifying against my husband, and I know that for a fact because I got the paperwork. I'm sure you got the paperwork too.
People have been sending me stuff all day, but wait, so you really don't think that there's any evidence against Luce? Like, I don't even know exactly what he himself is.
We all seen the no jumper shit. What the fuck is she talking about? This is the dumbest bitch in the world. Luce Cannon girl is the dumbest bitch in the world. I'ma say it just like that. Everybody seen this nigga pistol whip, rob, strip, and beat Marciano. What the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck is she talking about? The evidence is on the net. I appreciate the super chat. Baton Don. Extortion starring Big U. All evidence provided by CS2 Back and Officer Lovejoy. Straight up.
People People are basing it on a story he told on your podcast.
Yeah, I saw that.
And at this point, anybody can go and say, I watched this podcast and this is Cannon did this, this, and this, and this, and this. I don't want to hear the bullshit. Clearly, you know, I'm no suspect. I'm not involved in this because this was before my time. You know what I'm saying? I met my husband well after all of this, so of course they did not ask me any questions or anything to that nature. So I would like to clear the air on that, so I can speak freely. And if I have an opinion, I'm gonna say that. And everyone knows me, and to know that I am a strong Black woman that will speak my mind. For all you podcasts who've been talking ish about, you know, why she don't just be a wife and be quiet. No, I'm gonna be loud. This is why my husband married me, because I'm just as loud as he is. And best believe I'm gonna be the first one to post what's going on with him, because if they wanted to try to shoot him or do something, y'all gonna see it. Okay?
This bitch here keep talking about her husband. That's why she married him. The bitch isn't even married to him. She's not even married to the nigga. She's a lying skeezer.
On the net, do something. Exactly what my husband would say. And best believe this is not going to be the end of it. You're going to hear a lot from him. Adam, when he calls me next time, I'm going to call you so you can get him live off the press and make sure everybody know that he is good. Y'all can go ahead and pray on his downfall all you want. Best believe this comeback is going to be real. IBM in the building.
Oof, tell him, yeah, I'm going to save your number. So, yeah, just hit me when he taps in. And for sure, yeah, you know, we got to hold him and Brick down. I feel like both of them are being falsely accused and just being wrapped up in a bunch of bullshit. I feel like they're probably throwing Brick and Luce in the blender just because they're trying to get at Big U and find anybody who might have something to say about Big U.
Absolutely. And best believe it's all lies. And we can say on the record, it's all lies. And now y'all want to call my husband a liar? Call him a liar now. This is the time when y'all can say he's a liar, because it's all lies. How about you spin that? Okay? Spin that and actually go with that instead of saying, oh, it's so good that he's gone. How could y'all pray on another man for being locked up when he got a family? How dare y'all? Put yourself in his shoes. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if he went on a podcast and said, the sky is black, y'all gonna want to believe it. The sky is blue from, my perspective. From someone else's perspective, it could be black at night. Who knows? But at the end of the day, that's not the perspective that I'm seeing.
No.
Okay?
Facts.
She literally seen the video of this man pistol whipping. This shit is saying this in the indictment. Luce Cannon is going to tell. I'm telling y'all that right now. He is going to tell. Facts. This is why she feels so confident. He gonna line some shit up.
So make sure y'all tune in. Make sure y'all look on my YouTube at Sharice Mills. I'm going to definitely keep y'all in the loop of things. Adam, you're going to always get the exclusive. I'm going to make sure anytime my husband calls, if he got something to say, you'll get it first.
No, I appreciate that. I feel bad because he got a little too high last night from the contact weed from me and Brick. So
listen, I was looking at it. I was like, does my husband look stuck? He looks stuck sometimes. I was like, where is he looking at? The corner?
Bruh, he was big stuck by the end of it. I couldn't believe it. I felt horrible.
He's not. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do any of that stuff. He's one person. So the smallest inkling of a drink, he'll get super tipsy. Same thing goes with weed. Like he doesn't even do any of that. No. So that's one thing I commend him about, because I for one, I don't.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, D. It's Raymond calling out of Montgomery, Alabama.
What's going on, my guy?
Hey, bro, I talked to you one time, and I really enjoy your content, bro. But Wack, just like you said, bro, he working. He working, man. Because none of these people would have got locked up if this man is not snitching. He want to use some stuff, like saying that he's using some stuff as exposers. No, bro, you snitching at the same time. That is, to me, it's like dry snitching. Wack definitely working, because if he can get online and threaten, what was the guy name? plumber.
Yeah, Aaron the plumber.
Right. And you know, the feds didn't come get him, but Luce Cannon, Brick Baby, and Big U got picked up, and they ain't come get him. But he implicated Big U in a murder, him and 600, a few days ago. Bro, all I want to tell you is keep your foot on their neck, because he working. He working. He literally working, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, my guy.
Yeah, I appreciate talking to you, bro, because you literally pick the phone up and answer for people, bro. I don't call in many content people that like AK-47 and people that are really snitching. I don't even watch his content anymore, but I watch yours.
I appreciate it, brother. Most definitely.
All right, keep doing your same work, bro, and I appreciate watching your content. I'm watching it right now. I had to turn my other phone off so that you be like, turn your TV down or anything else like that. So I had to turn my other phone down to get on the phone with you with this phone. So yeah, bro, keep up the work, bro.
I appreciate it. Stay locked
and
in.
I don't want you to stop till you get whacked locked up, bro. He gotta go because he working for them people.
We ain't stopping, bro. I appreciate it.
All right, thanks, bro.
All right. Yeah, listen.
People that, partake in those type of things around me all the time. And when I met him, and it was just like, wow, okay, you're the perfect person for me. And I love your gangster. I love your illness. I love all of that. Because you know why? It takes a strong man to deal with me. Because I am not, I'm a tough cookie. I'm not easy at all. So I needed somebody that can handle me the way he handles me. And best believe all you guys that's in my DMs trying to be like, oh, now he's gone. Come check me. Nigga, y'all can't get this. I don't need a man. I wanted my man. Let's keep it a buck, okay? And everyone knows, I'm sure y'all know, I'm bad and bougie, so best believe I get to the bag. I don't need a man for that. So my husband, he filled needs in all ways and then some that y'all can never replace. And best believe he'll be out, so he gonna handle y'all. Because best believe I'm screenshotting them DMs, so don't go try deleting it now.
Oh shit, Luce, don't catch another case beating up somebody for DMing your girl.
What you talking about? I don't know what you talking about.
just a hypothetical. But yeah, all right. Just let me know. Keep me in the loop. And,
I appreciate the super chat, Tony. Hey, man. They both dumb as hell. Him and her. Two damn dummies. Straight up. Two damn dummies. If we being real, man. Straight up. Let's see. Motherfucker straight stupid, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. We gotta understand, right? When you read the indictment of the part that I just read, it lets you know they are watching No Jumper and Vlad's interviews consistently. So when niggas go on there talking and committing crimes, nigga, they see it. They know how to get to you. They identify you by your video. So if we watch this shit outside of No Jumper, right, and they name that inside of this, and Wack was involved, and they ain't pick Wack up, what that let you know? You already know they came and seen Wack already. They done came and seen Wack already, man. Straight up. She talking about Luce Cannon is gonna be out soon. Okay. Well, we gonna see. Straight up. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, man. Straight up. They got Big U on a lot of wiretaps. You need to understand, Wack's phone is tapped. They've been listening to Wack's phone, and that call with Aaron the plumber, when we only caught that little part of it, the feds got the whole call. We only got the part that Aaron the plumber wanted to post on the internet. The feds got the whole entire phone call because they listening to the nigga Wack. Y'all gotta pay attention to this shit, man. SBDB TV format hit different. They can't damage control at all. Y'all know how I'm coming. I'm making sure that I ain't stopping. I am not stopping. I want the entire world to understand that these niggas is working. You hear me? Hold on. It said the FBI provided $500 in cash for a meeting and victim one paid that money to Henley. Oh yeah, Big U fried chicken, man. Big U is fried chicken. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. He fried chicken, man. He said the FBI provided $500 in cash for a meeting and victim one paid that money to Henley. So they was documenting. I appreciate that super chat. Run the table. Tell Shorty I got some money, some ones for her dumb ass. The man that don't even take care of his 6 kids and he beats on his women. We got y'all till he get home. Hey, run. You said you got until he come home? He said, hold on. It said consensually recorded calls in which Robbins arranged a meeting that was also recorded. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash that victim one paid to Robinson for Henley. In a disclosed, victim one discussed how Henley took the entire $30,000 from Deja Vu, which is discussed further below in connection with Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorting $30,000 on December 2nd, 2021. Robinson explained to victim one that he has taken way more than that and discussed Henley's spending after receiving payment. Appreciate the super chat, JR. You said she gonna try to cloud up while Luce locked up. You already know it. She acting like she ain't gonna do nothing. This shit that she trying to run, it's like they sound alike when they speak. Both of them sound dumb as hell. People with common sense know what it is, man. The FBI provided $1,000 in cash. The victim one paid to Robinson on camera for Henley. So they was getting money, giving money to victim one to give to Big U. Big U, I hope he understands that the feds came because they had this shit solid. They were giving money to victim one to get the Big U, and Big U was taking the money, man. Continuously recorded all, consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim one that Henley was increasing victim one's taxes to $3,500. So I want y'all to see that and listen to that right there, right? So they said that Big U was taxing this victim one nigga, right? And the feds were giving the money so that Big U can get the money for the shit he was taxing the nigga for. So if you sit there and listen to that, the feds were paying the tax to Big U through the nigga that Big U was taxing. So you don't think that the feds had that all document for a reason? This is why I tell you, Them niggas is running that extortion game, right? And we can't act like niggas was innocent, nigga. The feds was paying the money to give after they was having a nigga wear wires, recording the calls, all of that. What? It says, consensually recorded call in which Robbins told victim 1 that other individuals were paying Big U Enterprise $2,500 to $3,000 so that Henley could purchase a $30,000 necklace for his wife's birthday. Man, consensually recorded call in which Robbins told victim 1 that Henley wanted to collect $2,000 from victim 1 every Monday. Oh, man. They put the dates on all these recorded calls, man. You understand that the feds don't show up unless they got a solid case, man. And this is facts. These are all the times that they got on the phone and these niggas, the feds was paying the money. You think they not gonna come lock your ass up when they using their money? It's the same thing as if they was doing a drug buy. If they giving the money up for drug buys, nigga, they print the money. The government prints the money. They print it. You think they can't take the money and go give it to somebody to give it to you? And they got all this shit documented, man. Straight up. And you think about this shit, right? They got the calls between Robinson and the victim, the nigga that's telling everything. So the whole time, right? This nigga was working with the police because he was being extorted. But the police, the FBI told him, keep giving him the money. We want to make sure we get a solid case on this nigga. Keep making them payments. Don't stop making them payments. Keep making these payments, nigga. He said victim 1 then paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided funds on camera. During the conversation, victim 1 asked what he was paying for. Robinson said, if anyone come rob you, you ain't gotta pay extra money to get your shit back. Robinson described it as street shield. Victim 1 through his told agent that only Robinson and Henley have robbed him. In this same meeting, Robinson told victim 1 that Henley was the buffer and that Henley was the only OG still actively killing people. And this shit's all on video and audio? Nigga, Big U ain't beating this shit. Hell no. Consensually recorded calls in which Robbins asked victim 1 for his location so they could get the payment out the way. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $1,000 of his own money on camera. So you think about this, right? The nigga Robinson was giving the money to Big U that this nigga was paying, and the feds got it all on camera, nigga. Don't you know this nigga Robinson gonna tell everything? He is going to tell every detail. This is why I told you, nigga, I ain't biased with none of this shit. Big U ain't no saint. And I'm saying this off the documents that they got right here. These niggas was running that shit on people. You said Big Homie, you said when I ran into Luce and Wack, the feds was there watching. That shit's crazy. Said, Hold up. Let me see what this say here. Consensually recorded call in which Robinson told victim 1 that if he was not in the middle of victim 1 and Henley, it would be very, very bad. Robinson also stated that there are 2 people that owe Big U Enterprise $200,000 and Robinson had yet to threaten them. Consensually recorded calls in which Robinson wanted to pick up payment from Henley. Victim 1 then paid Robinson $2,000 of FBI provided money on camera. So this nigga was wearing a camera, wire, and he had the money from the feds making payments, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Big U had these niggas out here running the extortion game too, man. And we gotta be real with that shit. I ain't coating for no nigga. Straight up. And this is facts. The feds work at no jumper as well. I agree. I agree. Facts. Wack like Cliff Richards, wired for sound. Interception calls between Henley and Robinson in which Henley said they needed to fix that motherfucker up and get our money. Now this is a wiretap between Big U and the nigga Robinson. Victim 1 paid $2,000 from the FBI on camera. Robinson told victim 1 not to answer if Henley called him because Henley was demanding $5,000 from him that day. Victim 1 paid Robinson $2,000 on camera. $640 was victim's own money. Robinson told victim 1 that Robinson was taking 25 to 50% of the payment to Henley, depending on the amount. Robinson then quoted Henley as saying that Robinson was getting soft with victim 1, that Henley was going to fuck up victim 1, and that Robinson was only one saving victim 1. That shit is crazy, man. Hey, man, as we read this shit, right? The feds got all the evidence against Big U. They might not got him on that major shit that Wack was talking about. They might not have the detail, but if they have someone testifying about him coming in the studio sweaty, his fingernails, shit under the nails, all that shit, what you think a jury gonna think? And then he got all these niggas testifying. What do you think a jury's gonna think? They're gonna look at it as you got the people telling on you. And we all know when you got people that you run around with testifying on you, that's all the feds want, if we being real. It's messy. Victim 1 paid Robinson $1,500 of FBI provided money on 3/29/23. So I want y'all to understand this, right? The feds been had all this shit 2 years ago. They had all this shit 2 years ago. See, the feds will watch you for years. And if you got an ongoing criminal enterprise, they gonna keep racking this shit up on you. And this is what the niggas was doing. They got this shit documented on Big U running an ongoing criminal enterprise. Man, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I appreciate y'all. It says, victim 1 paid Robinson $1,500, provided money on camera. Robinson said he was going to tell Henley that victim 1 only paid him $1,000. Additionally, Henley, Robinson, and Martin extorted victim 2 at Deja Vu, an international adult entertainment club at the location in Los Angeles, December 2nd, 2021, which Robinson and victim 1 later discussed on the consensually recorded call on January 20th, 2022 discussed above as corroborated by recordings and interviews with victim 1 as well as a public social media post. Henley organized a birthday party at Deja Vu for himself and negotiated that he would receive roughly 33% of the bar proceedings from the night. Henley also promised that famous rappers would attend. He later then demanded that the full profits from the night and threatened extreme violence if he was not paid the entire amount. Specifically on December 2nd, 2021, on another consensually recorded call, Henley called victim 1 to discuss the extortion payment related to Henley's birthday party at Deja Vu. Victim 1 previously promoted Deja Vu and had initially connected victim 1, the new promoter, with Henley about having Henley's birthday party there. Hey, Big U is fried chicken, man. I'm going to tell y'all, this is a document from the FBI. Big U's not beating this shit. And I'm going to be real. Straight up. Victim 2 agreed to pay Henley $30,000 in exchange for celebrity rappers, including Cameron Jabril Thomas, aka Wiz Khalifa, and Clifford Joseph Harris Jr., aka T.I., as well as other famous guests to accompany Henley to Deja Vu for his birthday on December 2nd, 2021. Deja Vu promoted the event on social media using Wiz Khalifa's image, which would bring in more customers who wanted to party with some famous celebrities. Y'all see this shit, right? The following is transcript of the portion of which conversations between victim 1 and Henley the day of the party. So these are the conversations that they got on the wiretap. These are conversations that they have of Big U on the wiretap that they just typed up. I was trying to get you that 20,000. Big U, 30. I sold it for 30. The whole thing for 30. And I got to get all the people. 30,000 because this shit is viral. And it's all over the city. Got me in it with my wife and everybody else. And that's the number you told me. But if Wiz don't come, Big U start yelling at the nigga. Nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'll tear this bitch up. It won't be a club there no more. You don't tell me if Wiz don't come, nigga. But it's what I sold. I wouldn't give a fuck. You knew T.I. weren't never coming, and T.I. said he was getting that motherfucker drop. So that's on Vay if he ain't get it. That's on you and Vay. I don't want to hear nothing. You ain't gonna use my name all over this motherfucker. You need to bring me the money now. I'm getting it from Tubbs and them later on in like 2 or 3 hours. They gonna let me borrow some money. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have my niece and them come and get it. Big U implicating his family and shit in this shit. You understand, right? When you start implicating your family, right? And shit like this, they gonna grab your family up, nigga. Because you implicated them and they got this shit on recording, nigga. Later, in the call, victim 1 and Henley discusses various business details related to booking the event at the club and the revenue victim 2 was expected to earn from the event. Henley described his expectations for the event and said there were going to be 5,000 6-0s in this. And this motherfucker that's going to be pulling up. And if we gotta tear this motherfucker up, we gonna tear it up. So be ready for that. Be ready for that. Bring me my money. This Big U now. That night of December 2nd, 2021, Henley Robinson Martin and countless Big U Enterprise associates showed up at Deja Vu. Wiz Khalifa, T.I., and other promised guests did not arrive as promised. Victim 1 watched as Robinson, Martin, and 3 other associates took victim 2 in the back room and extorted $30,000 from him before returning to the main room to party. Not only had they demanded flat payment of $30,000, but also 30% of all proceeds from the party that night was advertised as going to developing options. You understand? Big U is fried fucking chicken, man. Straight up. Niggas done told he fried chicken, man. Transportation of individuals in interstate commerce with intent that the individuals engage in prostitution in violation of main act as racketeering activity. Woo! God damn. That shit that they was talking about with Diddy. Having broads come out for prostitution. What? They on a nigga's ass. Woo! In November 2022, Henley paid Affle $1,000 to transport 3 women from Central District of California to Las Vegas, Nevada, to engage in prostitution and other crimes under Nevada law, i.e. pandering in violation of Nevada Revised Statute Section 201.300 and prostitution outside of licensed house of prostitution in violation of Nevada Revised Statute Section 201.353. Based on my training experience and participation in this investigation, I know that 6 O's is a reference to the Rolling 60 members. Woo! They was on Big U's ass. We got to be real, man. And Wack 100 was using loose cannon to get all the information. During the Title III wiretap, the FBI intercepted calls and text messages between Henley and Affle. Those communications include a call between Henley and Affle and an unidentified male when Henley talked about the Vegas Strip and told that the man on the phone with them that Affle is going to make every bitch get naked. Right there, bitch, get naked. Give my brother some head right now. And she's going to make a bitch break down, go to work. Ain't no plan. Following the interception communication, LAMTFBG investigators interviewed Affle in June 2023 at her residence. In an interview, although she initially denied her involvement with pimping and pandering, Affle ultimately admitted to promoting prostitution, noting she was known for bringing the hoes. Affle had said that she did not consider herself a pimp, but created environments for women to do actions and make money. Affle told LAMTFBG she provided Henley with women as long as they were paid. That representation is corroborated by a series of intercepted calls from January 2023 with Affle. She said she was bringing 7 women to Henley, and after which Henley talked about Affle and others about her being upset when they do not get paid right away. According to Affle, she told her woman, cash before smash. You got to pay before you get that nookie. When investigators confronted her, with an intercepted call between her and Henley on November 10th, 2022, which is discussed below. Applegate confirmed receiving a Zelle payment of $1,000 from Henley. She advised that the $1,000 payment was for her to close her food truck, accompany him to Vegas to cook food, and transport the woman with her. This corroborated by the intercepted messages and phone calls at the end of the trip. On November 18, 2022, Henley sent Applegate $500 payment on Zelle. At the interview, LAMTFVG investigators requested that Applegate meet them the following day at the FBI Los Angeles field office to download content of her cell phone. Woo! Applegate was advised not to speak with Henley or anyone else about the interview. However, subsequent intercepted communications between Henley and others, including Applegate, showed that after Applegate's interview, she met with Henley and other Big U Enterprise associates to discuss her interception with law enforcement. So she alerted Big U after the feds told her not to. Those calls started right after the interview, with the associate calling Henley demanding to talk to him immediately about him and Manny, Applegate. On the call, Henley made sure that the caller kept Applegate where she was at so that Henley could meet up with her about it. The next day, Henley and Applegate talked on the phone about what happened yesterday, i.e., the day of the interview with LAMTFVG, and the day she apparently met with Henley. Applegate asked Henley if he was okay and complained that they, presumably law enforcement, were just trying to paint a picture. Applegate did not meet at the FBI Los Angeles field office the day after her interview with LAMTFVG, as she had agreed to do, and she not otherwise cooperated with law enforcement since she met with Henley following her interview. On other later interception calls, Henley complained that associates with the LAMTFVG meeting was Applegate. For example, on June 29, 2023, an associate asked Henley if he received the photograph of the business card investigators left her 3 days earlier. When they interviewed the caller about Henley and told him they had asked about $95,000 she had deposited in her bank account per Henley's instructions, unpromoted, Henley told her they approached a woman he was having sex with, Applegate, and talked to her about how Henley was trying to buy girls and be a pimp. Henley said he was stressed out and that his lawyer told him to stay off the phone. But these niggas couldn't do it. They loved that phone. The next day, on June 30th, 2023, Henley told another caller that investigators had told Applegate that she was going to be charged with sex trafficking based on the recording the day they had of Henley telling one of his partners that Applegate can find girls when they want to go out of town. Henley said, "Shit, so you gonna get me and say my crime is sending girls money for sex? Is that my crime? Adult girls too, you hear me? It's not like it's some kids. Not like it's a boy. We're talking about grown-ass women." They was on Big U's ass. All recorded calls. People going down to the FBI headquarters. Then they alert Big U. You understand that the feds had this evidence for years, though. They had this shit for years, man. I think it's all bad for Big U. I'm not even gonna lie. These niggas was holding on to the recorded calls. They were giving victim one money to pay Big U extortion fees. Do you understand that the FBI was paying Big U's extortion fees? They not taking that shit lightly. Like, we gotta be real. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. The FBI, the feds, were paying Big U extortion fees for somebody else. And they got it all documented. Big U fried chicken, nigga. Facts. That nigga fried chicken, dog. Fried. Fraud in violation of federal wire fraud and bank fraud statutes and racketeering activity. Economic injury disaster loan program fraud. This was the PPP shit. So, and we all know, right? Big U went to the internet and tried to explain this shit before going in. And I gotta say this, right? If you are ever charged with any crime, never go explain it. Never, ever go explain any criminal activity of a crime you've been charged with. Because anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Big U is fried fucking chicken, man. Straight up. They got Big U with the pandemic shit. Through Unique Music, Henley on behalf of Big U Enterprises and the entities it controls also committed fraud intended for the COVID-19 pandemic-related disaster. According to Secretary of the State filings for Unique Music, Henley is its CEO. That PPP shit, they on the niggas' ass. You hear me? He also controlled a business checking account in the name of Unique Music Entertainment, Inc. with Bank of America. The Unique Music account in 2020, Henley defrauded the SBA of $90,000 loan through the Unique Music account under an economic injury disaster loan, the EIDL program. The SBA administration EIDL to provide low interest finance to the small businesses affected by declared disaster in which in or on about March 2020, Congress passed a Coronavirus Aid Relief Economic Security Care Act, loans of the 2000. Let me see, hold up. Let me go down some, man. Let me see what we got here. On June 16, 2020, Henley electronically submitted an EIDL application from Los Angeles for Unique Music, which I have reviewed, in which he falsely represented that Unique Music had 2019 gross revenues of $500,000 and the cost of goods sold of $300,000. The true financial records that will obtain through the course of this investigation show that these representations made by Henley on the application forms were false. So they went back and got the damn tax records. Appreciate the super chat. The real DJ the Ghost. D, you said it in like karma. Wack 600 got a hot one waiting on them. The green light is on. They lame. Assessors. And 600 come out of hide now, snitch. Appreciate the super chat. It said, based on the bank records, Unique Music was operating at approximately 5,000 loss in 2019. Specifically, the total amount of money that came in was approximately 30,000, and the total amount of money that was spent out was approximately 35,000. Nevertheless, Henley claimed that Unique Music was operating at a $200,000 profit in 2019. You do understand, right? That shit is all documented, and they're using documents. This shit is right there on paper. So Big U trying to play the system, nigga. I guess he thought they wasn't gonna go back and look at the shit. They went back and looked right at the shit. And they got all the shit. Come on, man. Wire fraud through embezzlement of charitable donations. The investigation in this matter has also revealed that Henley committed wire fraud through embezzling donations to development options for the purpose of executing his scheme to defraud. Henley transmitted and caused the transmission of multiple checks and transfers of items by means of wire fraud communications in interstate and foreign commerce. As discussed below, the FBI and the IRS CI have traced his embezzlement of funds that were paid by victims meant as charitable donations. I have reviewed bank records for development options, bank account, Henley's personal bank account, as well as donations and information provided by donors to determine the following. Henley embezzled $20,000 from donations from current NBA All-Star to development options. On August 20, 2019, development options received $20,000 in donations from a current NBA star, donor 1. He embezzled $14,000 from donor 2. It was on Big U's ass. Like, all this shit is documented, man. The feds was giving money to pay Big U's extortion fees. They went and got all the information from the PPP loans of him lying on the application. Nigga, Big U's up shit creek, man. And they got all the donors. They got all the people that donated the damn money. It's like Big U's up shit creek, man. Straight up. They got all these donors. And they got this shit documented, man. Big U went on the motherfucking shit. And I'm going to tell y'all like this, right? That video that Big U went and did before they went in, they going to use that too. Well, you said you didn't do this, you didn't do that, right, sir? But you did this. Appreciate the super chat. Like, comment, and sub to SBGB TV. Share this video, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Right, though, the real DJ Ghost Entertainment. Appreciate you. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, y'all, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Facts. Let me see here. They done went and got, he said, his tax crimes. I have obtained tax records related to Henley who have filed forms 1040 from at least 2017 to 2019. Henley was issued Form W-2s for wages earned from his employment as the CEO of Development Options, which he reported on his Form 1040 in 2019. Henley failed to file Forms 1040 in 2020, 2021. Henley knew he had duty to file Form 1040 as he had done consecutively for 3 years prior to 2020. Despite knowing he was required to file Form 1040 as he had done previously, Henry willfully failed to file such forms for 2020 and 2021. Henley received compensations for Lightbox Entertainment for his work with the doc series Hip Hop Uncovered, which was released 2021, as well as other projects. He also received Form 1099 reflections income he had earned in 2019, 2020, 2021. Henley did not report or pay taxes on approximately $80,435.20. Yeah, they on Big U's ass, which was reflected on the Form 1099 he received from Lightbox in 2019. Henley also did not file tax returns or pay taxes on income he earned from the docket series in 2020, 2021, 2020, 2021. Henley received Form 1090 from Lightbox Entertainment in the amount of $45,000 and $69,000 respectfully. They got all the documents, man. Like, this is why I tell you about the FBI, man. Them niggas got documents. You know, you running shit like it's regular. This is why I'm telling you. They got all the documents on Wack 100 and the shit he been doing. But they haven't locked this nigga up because he's working. And they put all this shit out here about Big U. You know, we gotta call a spade, nigga. Oh shit. Oh shit. Big U was putting the pressure on the witness now. The same shit Wack 100 be doing. Intimidating the witness. We see he intimidated Aaron the plumber. And I'm going to tell y'all like this. Wack 100 and them niggas was trying to find out where Marciano was. They was putting the pressure on Jay Reed. We all know that. He telling niggas, now niggas got to get down on Jay Reed. Now he need to be put off the set. Intimidating the witness now. Let's check this shit out here with Big U. Henley coerces a witness to recant statements to law enforcement implicating a Big U Enterprise associate. On December 9, 2022, WM, a former professional football player, run the table. Appreciate that super chat. Big U about to ask niggas, now who coming with me? He definitely ain't going down by himself. Bingo bango, says Montel. You hear me? Bingo bango, says Montel. Straight up. Shit getting messy. Big U is cooked. People need to see Wack 600 of the feds. Facts. The real DJ Ghost Entertainment. That's a fact. Them niggas is working. Let me see here. On December 9, 2022, WM, a former professional football player in the NFL, one of Henley's associates, beat a victim over the head with a bottle at a restaurant in Los Angeles. The assault was captured on video and publicized online. In an intercepted call on December 23, 2022, Henley called the assault victim's relative, JS, and instructed him to go to the lineup, tell him to pick out the wrong person. Then on January 2nd, 2023, on multiple way telephone calls that was also intercepted, Henley said, the young nigga going to say he stole his watch out the bathroom and the former NFL player came to get his watch back and it turned into something else. And we all know what happened with Wack 100. He brought the watch back on no jumper that these niggas robbed him for. But Wack ain't been picked up yet, huh? Okay. All right. He also going to apologize for stealing the former NFL's watch. You know what I'm saying? He thought it was somebody. He thought it was his watch. The former NFL player came back to get his watch and it turned into a scuffle. They were only trying to prevent the crime. Case dismissed. On January 7th, 2023, on another intercepted call, Henley called JS again and told him that the victim needed to take the blame for the incident to avoid criminal charges for what the NFL player. Later that day, the FBI surveilled Henley and he and JS met with the victim's father. Oh yeah. They got all this shit on document, right? Ain't no goddamn way Big U gonna get out of this shit. You know, we gonna see who niggas bring with him though. Woo! Shit getting messy. Then, on January 9th, 2023, while on intercepted calls with JS, Henley told JS to get the criminal case off them. Henley did not want the fact that the victim was not pressing charges to be attributed to Henley or JS. On another intercepted call, on January 9th, 2023, Henley told his son that Henley met the man who was suing the former NFL player. The next day, JS called Henley, told him he talked to his lawyer and said that Henley did not have anything to worry about. I want to say this to all the people out there. When you call an attorney, it is his job to tell you everything is going to be okay. It is his job to make you feel comfortable because he is trying to get your money and represent you. But these niggas was committing criminal activity. It wasn't all K. Straight up. All right. Henley makes various threats and brags about it. Violence to further the Big U enterprise reputation for fear of violence, solidifying its power to extort victims. Isn't this the same shit Wack 100 does, right? He brags about the threats that he does, the violence to in furtherance, the 100 Entertainment or whatever other companies he has that he signed with Dosh Network, right? The fake contract, right? But Wack 100 ain't locked up, is he? Let's be real. Huh. Come on, man. The same shit Big U was doing, this is what Wack do. They was rolling together. They rocked together. But Wack ain't locked up, huh? Okay, we gonna see if this shit ever happened. There was a number of calls intercepted during the course of the investigation in which Henley bragged about violence that I believe show the Big U enterprise continued intentions to intimidate and control members of the community through fear and violence. These include boasts to a victim, but also generally recounting of violence, threats, and violent acts that are in line with Big U's enterprise modus operandi. In multiple calls, Henley recounted sending someone to Minnesota to collect several $100,000, of which he admits to taking a cut from a current NBA All-Star debt is purportedly collected on behalf of someone who Henley refers to as Jew Boy. Whew. In trying to intimidate a car shop owner into agreeing that Henley had paid the full amount he had owed, Henley had actually paid less than half. Henley recounted that he had obviously paid the entire amount because he had just done the robbery and gave all the proceeds to the car shop owner, and then told Martin to get the owner on the phone and that Henley would kill the shop owner. Nigga, Big U is in some shit. Big U is in some shit. Yeah. In talking to a former NFL Pro Bowler, Henley stated that he was going to beat the shit out of Witness 2 for starting shit between Henley and Wack 100. Y'all hear that, right? Wack 100 name all through this motherfucker. Wack name all through this motherfucker. But Wack ain't locked up, right? Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button and share this video. You think that they just had Big U's phone tap for years and they ain't got Wack phone tap, and all Wack do is talk violence? I'll have something done to you? Yeah, all right. Okay. Shit, that shit's crazy. Speaking of someone in jail, Henley said he always had 2 blowers on him. Y'all know what that is. That's the Roscoe's. Speaking to the same person, Henley stated that he was going to charge someone in federal prison $6,000 for a phone. Henley stated that he would pay people $50 each to beat someone up. Henley recounted paying people to mess up a store that refused to give up a discount. Henley told someone that he needed to hang OG Crip Cuz and that he needed to be disciplined thoroughly for violation of the Crippin'. Henley again stated that he needed to break Wack 100's jaw. He wanted to fuck Wack up. Wack knew it. But you know what Wack did, right? Wack made sure that he did his duty. Got Luce Cannon to give all the information so he can run it back. Whoo, god damn it, boy. Henley recounted being bigger than any Rolling 60s members, including Nipsey Hussle. Henley stated that if he had an issue with anyone, they would no longer be alive. Henley coached DS on how to portray himself to the media, including telling him to wear glasses and to claim DS worked for developing options even though he did not. Henley told DS he needed to at least break Witness 2's jaw. Who the fuck is Witness 2? Who the fuck is Witness 2? Who the fuck is Witness 2? Hold up. He wanted to break Wack 100's jaw. Hold the fuck up. Hold up, y'all. We seeing something. Hold up. He wanted to break Wack 100's jaw, but he needed to break Witness 2's jaw. Hold the fuck up. I know from my training experience and investigation in the case that blowers is a colloquial term used to describe firearms. Yeah, we all know what a blower is. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, man. I appreciate y'all. Henley described tooling up with firearms even when he goes to Crip neighborhoods. Henley told someone in prison he was buying 6 phones that could be smuggled in and sold for $1,000 apiece. Henley told someone that another person was a rat and done. Henley again described needing to beat the shit out of Wack 100. Wack 100. These are all intercepts that they got on Big U. Henley described threatening to kill Great Street Crips. Henley described being Hunter of the Rolling 60s having paperwork on individuals. Henley told Robbins he was going to break Victim 1's jaw. Henley stated he was going to break the jaw of the business manager who worked for former NBA MVP. Henley described the modus operandi of the Big U enterprise, which included robbing individuals but not taking everything from them so that they could continue to work, but be robbed, identify other robbery targets, and buy their stolen things back from the Big U enterprise. God damn. Henley asked someone to grab a firearm for him and he left under the tire of a car. Henley discussed with Blayton and individually who was going to be robbed in the near future. Henley discussed sending a message to a dispensary owner that he fucked with the wrong guy. I know from my training and experience in investigations in this case that gang members, Big U Enterprise members, and Henley himself use the term paperwork to describe court documents that include that an individual is cooperating with law enforcement. Henley recounted slapping Jew Boy. Robinson told Henley that Robinson told Jew Boy that he owed them money, that they would allow a payment plan, but if he did not pay, they were going to shut this motherfucker down. Henley asked someone to grab Henley's blower, which he left on the ground in a blue sweatshirt in front of a tire. Henley and Robinson described the threats and violent acts of Big U Enterprise. Do you understand that they got too much goddamn evidence on Big U? Y'all understand this, right? This shit here is a lot of phone calls, text messages, and interceptions. Straight up. Throughout the Big U Enterprise extortion of the victim, 1. Members of the Big U Enterprise discussed violence and illegal activities of Victim 1 in order to intimidate Victim 1 and ensure that Victim 1 kept paying extortion fees to the Big U Enterprise. Examples included: Robinson told Victim 1 that it was necessary to have firearms when hanging out with Henley. Henley recounted to Victim 1 an incident in which Henley and Rolling 60 gang members chased down Wack 100. attempted to hurt him. Then 15 to 20 niggas with us, with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for UI, and then took off. Boom. This nigga screaming, my wife, draws. I see Eugene, I see you. Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all that. He got his blower out. But he fucked up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass nigga. He like, die here. Man, don't do this. My wife and my kids in the car. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. Woo. Oh shit. Y'all hear that, right? That was a situation that he had with Wack 100. We gonna read that little part again. Hold the fuck up. The big Paru. And we all know that nigga soft as a motherfucker. But I told y'all this nigga Wack 100 is working. And this is facts. Henley recounted to victim one in an incident. And this is on a wiretap, you know what I'm saying, that they had on Big U and him talking about running down on Wack. Right? Henley recounted to victim one an incident which Henley and the Rolling 60s gang members chased down Wack 100, attempting to hurt him. There's 15 to 20 niggas with us, with hoodies tied down. He got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for UI, and then took off. Boom, this nigga screaming. My wife draws. I see you, Eugene. I see you, Eugene. Henley, I see you. He's screaming all that. He's got his blower out. But he fucked up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass nigga. He like, UI, die here. Man, don't do this. My wife, my kids is in the car. Draw. Don't do this, he's screaming. So they ran down on Wack 100 and he started copping pleas. They had to drop on this nigga. And Big U talked about this on the phone and told about this situation on his goddamn self, on his cell phone. And I guarantee you, right? Wack 100 corroborated this motherfucking story. I can guarantee you that shit. Let me see. Robinson told victim one that Henley could not be patted down at the club because he would be armed. The same shit Wack 100 say. This is my club, or this is my party I'm throwing, and we get there before everybody, so you know we don't get patted down. Same shit Wack say. Identification of property and premises to be searched, probable cause and evidence, various subjects will be found in the property. So, let me see here. Open sources records I received on March 13, 2025. Listed Henley's 62nd Street resident, Henley's Arlington resident, and Robinson premises for Henley and Robinson, respectfully, as well as Henley Mercedes as registered to Henley. Further, according to records obtained during the course of the investigation, Development Option Premises is the organization of registered authorities. Throughout the course of the investigation, FBI, SA, and task force officers, including myself, have witnessed Henley driving Henley's Mercedes. The FBI has also obtained financial documents showing that Henley purchased Henley's Mercedes and vehicles is registered to Henley's name. As discussed above, FBI SA's victim one also observed Robinson driving Henley's Mercedes during a period in which Henley was conspicuously attempting to evade law enforcement after detectives had spoken with Henley's wife at his 62nd Street premises. In June 2023, the FBI and law enforcement officers conducted a traffic stop and served a DNA warrant on Henley, who was driving Henley's Mercedes at the time. You see how Wack 100 knew all this shit? You see how Wack knew all this shit before it dropped, right? Throughout the course of the investigation, FBI SA task force officers, including myself, have seen Henley coming and going from Henley's 62nd Street premises on a consistent basis. Indicative of him residing there. The aforementioned traffic stop of Henley while he was driving Henley Mercedes occurred outside of Henley's 62nd Street premises, and Henley was returning home. The Title III wire interception of Henley's telephone included GPS data that showed Henley residing at Henley's 62nd Street premises during the month-long interceptions period. In December 2024, Henley appeared on local news claiming that $40,000 worth of toys were stolen from outside Henley's 62nd Street residence. On January 28, 2025, FBI SA served a subpoena at Henley's 67th Street premises, and Henley's wife accepted service there. Additionally, based on the sales site location, information that the FBI and LAPD began receiving on March 14, 2025, pursuant to the state search warrant, I know that Henley's phone both were at Henley's 67th Street residence overnight, indicating that he slept there. FBI SA Desmond Beverly further observed Henley's Mercedes at the Henley 62nd Street residence on March 14, 2025. Finally, over the last night from March 16, 2025 to March 17, 2025, cell site location information placed Henley's phone at Henley's 62nd Street residence throughout the night. Throughout the course of the investigation and during the Title III wiretap interception, Henley discussed his ownership of Henley's Arlington premises, including making various trips to Henley's Arlington premises. These discussions include sending others to Henley's Arlington premises to pick up things for him, including his toy. Henley also sent up an extortion payment to be paid by victim one at Henley's Arlington premises. Do you understand that this shit was in March a couple days ago? So you saying a couple days ago they got a motherfucking extortion payment that he pushed on a nigga too? Y'all hear this shit, right? Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video. They got Big U doing an extortion this motherfucking month? And this nigga think he got a shot? They got this nigga doing an extortion this month. You got to be crazy. In my training experience and investigation into this case, I know toy to be a slang term referencing firearms. Man, Big U in fucking trouble. Which was completed on camera. The real DJ Ghost, appreciate the super chat. Jay Prince and his son need to lawyer up because Wack telling on them too. Don't forget that. And I bet he had a hand in Blueface and Crip Mac getting locked up. Shit get crazy. I appreciate the super chat. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Which was completed on camera. You see this shit? Hold up, man. Henley also set up an extortion payment to be paid by victim one at Henley's Arlington premises, which was completed on camera. Hold the fuck up, Big U. They got overwhelming evidence to lay Big U the fuck down. Hold up, nigga. You made an extortion days before they put the motherfucking warrant out, nigga? God damn. Hey, Big U, you fucked up, my guy. I can't even hold you on this one. And they got this shit on camera. He get on camera acting like this shit is all bogus, nigga. They got camera, audio, fucking wiretaps. Nigga, this shit is wicked. God damn. Yeah, Big U in trouble, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Victim 1 was also called to Henley's Arlington premises to collect items that the Big U enterprise robbed from a marijuana dispensary discussed above. At time, Henley previously rented Henley's Arlington premises to tenants and directed others to collect rent from them tenants in Hawley Arlington premises. I ran an LA Clear public information search on March 13, 2025, and no other individuals are listed as currently residing at Henley's Arlington residence. Based on my training and experiences and my knowledge of this investigation, I believe that Henley and the Big U Enterprises uses Henley Arlington premises as a location separate and apart from Henley's premises residence, Henley's 62nd Street premises, in which to conduct illegal activity to avoid detection of law enforcement. That right there is letting you know they're going to seize those properties. That right there is letting you know that the FBI is going to seize those properties. Facts. He said, throughout the investigation and during the Title III wiretap interception, Robinson slept at Robinson's premises nearly every night and otherwise came and went from Robinson's premises, indicating that the locations is his domicile. FBI, SA, and task force officers have conducted extensive surveillance during the course of the investigation and have witnessed Robinson and Robinson premises, Robinson's car parked at Robinson's premises, and have heard on recordings Robinson discussing his desire to stay at Robinson's premises. In the San Fernando Valley, to stay out of Los Angeles. Robinson's cell phone site location information that the FBI and LAPD obtained pursuant to state search warrants on March 14, 2025 showed that his phone at Robinson premises overnight. On March 15, 2025 at approximately 10 p.m., FBI SA Math Hitchens observed Robinson returned to Robinson premises cell phone site location data placed Robinson's phone at Robinson premises after he returned. Finally, overnight last night, from March 16, 2025 to March 17, 2025, cell site location information placed Robinson's phone at Robinson premises throughout the night. Throughout the investigation, FBI, SA, and task force officers observed Martin and Martin premises consist with the being Martin's preliminary domicile, despite that open sources records and financial records listed another address for Martin. Title III wiretap intercepts also showed GPS data consists with Martin living at the location and spending most of his nights there. Additionally, open sources recorded lists Martin's son as residing as Martin's premises. Y'all hear this shit. On March 14, 2025, the FBI and LAPD received cell site location information on one of Martin's phone's numbers pursuant to a state search warrant. That evening, Martin's cell site location information placed his number at Martin's premises consists with him sleeping there. On March 15, 2025, I personally conducted surveillances on Martin's premises and observed Martin exit the complex containing Martin's premises. Finally, over the last night, from March 16, 2025 to March 17, 2025, cell site location information placed Martin's phone excuse me, at Martin premises throughout the night. Although FBI has identified other addresses appearing to be associated with Robinson and Martin, I believe, based on the investigation to date, that Robinson premises and Martin premises are primarily residents for Robinson and Martin respectfully, that evidence of Robinson and Martin's subject offenses will be found at Robinson's premises and Martin premises. During the course of this investigation, bank and other records for development options have listed an address difference from development options premises. However, there is more recent probable cause that development option premises is development options current address. March 12, 2025, the FBI observed the development option is listing in the building. I appreciate the super chat, hot shot. Of the building of the house's development option premises. FBI SA Naomi Carter informed me that when she served a subpoena on another entity location in another suite in the same building, she observes signage for development options and its DBA Crenshaw Rams at development options premises. Additionally, development option premises is elsewhere listed as the registered address for development options, including on Google and job finding websites such as salary.com and GuideStar organization. The development option website listed the contact and address for the organization simply as Crenshaw. They got Big U in the bag, man. It's like they did extensive homework, man. They did extensive homework on Big U, man. Straight up. And they know Big U is at odds with Wack. They know this shit, right? And they know this from the wiretaps from years ago, right? So, like I told y'all before, Big U wanting to get at Wack and discussing this shit on the phone. When the feds hear that somebody that they are, I gotta tell y'all this again. This is how I know the feds already ran up on Wack 100, and Wack knew Big U wanted to do something to him. So he flipped the script and used loose cannon. And I gotta tell y'all this again, right? When the feds have somebody's phone tapped, I want y'all to understand this now, and they hear that somebody is going to do harm to someone else, they have to go let that person know. Y'all understand this, right? Because if Big U does something to Wack 100 and the feds got the phone tapped and they notice and they don't alert Wack, the feds are liable. I'm breaking this shit down for y'all to understand. This is how I know the feds have been in contact with Wack 100. Y'all understand this, right? The FBI has been in contact with Wack 100. And they've been in contact with Wack long ago because they've been had these phone calls. And you see how Wack knows all the intel of this shit, right? You understand this shit, right? I'm breaking this shit down for y'all, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, share button, and subscribe button, man. Wack is working like a motherfucker. Straight up. But he's able to spin this shit to niggas that don't understand the game. You hear me? He's able to spin this shit to people that don't know how to understand this shit. But I do. The niggas working with them people. Hard body. Let me see here. Summary of probable cause that development options is premeditated by fraud and that relevant evidence will be found. Let's development options. I'm gonna run through this shit. So we already know, you know, that development options, they on development options ass. Let me see. I want to run through this shit a little bit, man. You know, I appreciate everybody that been rocking with me. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button for me, and share this video, man. Straight up. Alright. Let me see here. They started talking about. Hold up. Yeah, we gotta stop. We gotta get to this shit. Hold up. Hold up. And this is what the feds is saying. My training experiences of homicide. Hold on, I want to see this shit. I'm trying to see something. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see something. Yeah, we definitely gonna read that. Yeah, we definitely gonna read this right here, y'all. Make sure y'all lock in, man. So this is the feds saying that their training experiences from the homicide shit, and I'm going to go find what they talking about with the homicide shit, and we are going to read that, because this is their training experiences. You know what I'm saying? Training experience of human trafficking. So this is the shit that they saying that the reference their experiences. Training experiences. Yeah, hold on. We're going to go read what they said about that homicide in a second. We are going to go find that. Let me see here. Yeah, Big U is cooked, y'all. I gotta be real, man. The FBI picked Big U up. This ain't a state case. Big U talking about like they did Thug, nigga. The feds didn't pick the feds didn't pick Young Thug up, nigga. The state did. The feds picked you up, nigga. We gonna go back some, man. And DZ was running through that shit. And you know, I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. I was running through that shit. So we gonna run this shit back. We are going to run this shit back. You know what I mean? I gotta get up there and check out where they was talking about that homicide shit. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to start, you know, where Luce Cannon shit was at, because we all know Luce Cannon gonna tell. His wife calling in. I mean, not his wife, excuse me, his girlfriend. That's his girlfriend calling in, talking about, he's gonna be alright. Nigga, listen. That no jumper situation's on the table. Alright, hold on. We're gonna go back. We're gonna get this shit right. Let's go back. We want to hear about that homicide shit. Oh shit. Alright, let me go back here. Hold up. Did I read this part already? Hold up. Yeah, I think I read this part. Yeah. They said according to, you hear this shit, right? I gotta say this. It says, and then they're talking about Luce Cannon right here. I don't know if I read this part, but I'm going to read this little part. According to Williams' statement in publicly available online videos, he kidnapped a victim, put him in the trunk of his car, and drove him to Henley's home. Now they talking about Luce Cannon right there. Hold the fuck up. Hold up, man. So, you mean to tell me his girl is saying Luce Cannon gonna be alright? Yeah, he coming home ASAP? Okay. Let me go back here or something, man. Yeah, let me go back. And y'all know I've been running through this shit, y'all. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. Y'all know I've been running through this shit. I'm trying to get back to see where that homicide shit at. Let me see here. They got so many conversations with Big U. He deep fried chicken, man. Hold up. Yeah, I think I found it. Y'all. I'm just going back a little more. Let me see. I'm trying to go back a little more. I think this is all with it. Interview of family witnesses and Big U Enterprise Associated. Yeah. Oh yeah, we gonna read some of this shit too. Yeah, we gonna read through this, y'all. We're gonna read through this homicide shit right here. This the homicide shit. We gonna read through this shit. Henley's cell phone locations corroborate his involvement in R.W.'s murder. Yeah, we gonna run through this shit, y'all. Let's stay tuned with me. Stay rocking with me. Y'all know how we doing. You know what I'm saying? Stay rocking with me. Racketeer activities of murder, RW1. Run the table. I appreciate the super chat. The chick only jumped on No Jumper because Gigi was on here yesterday giving Luce the work. Facts. And we gonna definitely start dropping those clips ASAP. Alright. Alright. We ready to run this racketeering and activity of murder shit. You hear me? Hey, run the table, man. I appreciate that, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. We gonna run this shit down, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I'm doing. I've been going all the way in, y'all. You hear me? We rocking. I appreciate all y'all. I appreciate all y'all, you know what I'm saying? Alright. We ready to run through this shit. This here talk about the racketeering activity of murder. So we gonna run through it. Summary now. As set forth below, there is probable cause to believe that Henley murdered victim R.W. on January 25th, 2021 and dragged his body into the desert in North Las Vegas. On that morning, NLVPD detective discovered the body of R.W. lying in the desert near the Apex landfill. R.W. had been shot multiple times and his body had been dragged and left in a ditch not far from Interstate 15. Hours before his homicide, R.W. was at the studio of Witness 2 with Henley. NLVPD investigation revealed that R.W. was one of Henley's recording artists and was at the studio as a guest of Henley, a recording for Unique Music, the independent recording label that Henley and Martin co-founded. According to the studio Witness 1, who was employed as a security for the recording studio, Henley was one of the last people seen with R.W. prior to R.W.'s homicide. Witness 1 also stated that Robbins drove Henley to Las Vegas from Los Angeles in a dark gray Lexus, and the Witness 1 in his security capacity encountered Henley and Robinson when they arrived at the studio and had words with them because he did not know who they were. Witness 1's statement that NLVPD at the outset of the murder investigation have been corroborated by other witnesses' cell phone location data among other evidence. Further investigation revealed motive and opportunity. While Witness 1 has no criminal conviction, he has misappropriated money from his employees and has civil money judgments entered against him that he paid back. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This Dub again, man. I'm gonna make it brief. He said they was dragging bodies in deserts.
Yeah, I'm reading this joint off now. You gotta let me rock this thing.
Oh, hell no, these niggas some genocide motherfucking goddamn perverts. Oh, no, all right.
Let me rock this one. Stay locked in. Let me rock this one. Stay locked in. Y'all, let me run through this one. I wanna run through this joint right here. Straight up. Let me run through this one here. Yeah. Straight up. Let me run through this. Hey, and I appreciate the donation, Kathy. I appreciate that, Kathy. Definitely appreciate the donation, Kathy. Facts. Y'all know what it is. Let me run through this one though, y'all. Let me run through this one right here. Further investigation revealed motive, opportunity, obstruction, inculpatory statements, and more from Henley and other members of the association of the Big U Enterprise. The murder in connection to Big U Enterprise. On January 20th, 2021, i.e. 5 days before the murder and 3 days before Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas, RW recorded a diss, short for disrespect, song that NLVPD later obtained. In it, RW rapped about the person who had the money, that RW would be shot in the face for thinking shit funny, and referenced a .38 revolver with no trace. Based on my knowledge of this investigation and conversation with others, I believe that in this diss song, RW was dissing Henley, referring to Henley as the bro that makes some money, and that RW may get shot in the face for thinking his lack of disavow use of the studio and general representation by unique music is funny. RW was shot days later in the face, apparently with a revolver, like a .38, that left no shell casings. It is unknown whether Henley heard these lyrics prior to the murder. The effectiveness of Big U's enterprises premised and Henley's stature as the most feared man in Los Angeles, as such, ensured that no one disrespected Henley and that any such perceived disrespect is met with reprehensible violence, is a core tenet of Big U's enterprise, and even more so when the disrespect is displayed publicly, like in front of extortion victims, as Henley himself stated on an intercepted call in 2023. Can't no nigga beef with me, nigga, cause if he do, I'ma kill him, period. And I'm going to murder him. So they got Big U on a phone call saying that if a nigga beef with me, I'ma kill him, I'ma murder him. Oh my goodness. Yeah. As Robinson explained in a surreptitious recording, when Henley got out, he said, I'm the toughest nigga and here my body of work to prove it. And you know it. I'm the only nigga still killing niggas today. You niggas retired. I didn't. They understand that because the Big U Enterprise existence relies on and thrives on fear of violence, perception of paramount. As witness to explain, Henley through the Big U Enterprise, Anthony Unique Music was using witness to expensive, valuable studio to record the Big U Enterprise artist RW for free, based on the fear and power dynamic imposed over witnesses to by the Big U Enterprise for years, and by taking an lackadaisical approach to the studio time the Big U Enterprise had secured for the free. Big U was Brody and niggas for the studio. RW was wasting that time. I believe that RW was wasting the time, thereby disparaging Henley's name and the Big U Enterprise reputation, and potentially flouting that disrespect with the lyrics of the diss song led to the dispute between Henley and RW. The dispute was so serious that Henley and Robinson drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas to confront RW, and that dispute then turned deadly. Throughout our investigation, no investigators, family members, witnesses, or any third parties have ever identified any individual that would have motive or opportunity to murder RW except Henley. As discussed here, Henley's motive for the murder of RW was in the interest of Big U's enterprise. Henley's cell phone location corroborated his involvement in RW's murder. So the cell phone data that was on Big U's phone, ran back to Big Few being in the area at the time. Yeah. I reviewed cell phone location information obtained via search warrant by NLVPD for 2 phones associated with Henley for the time and before, during, and after the murder. According to witnesses 1, witness 2, and one of R.W. friends who was visiting him in Las Vegas the day he was murdered, as well as an analyst of Henley's phone, Henley and Robinson arrived in Las Vegas on January 23, 2021, the night before the murder. Henley's phone location and data witnesses showed that he arrived at an Airbnb on Round Rock Drive in Las Vegas, Nevada. The Airbnb RW was staying in prior to the homicide. The Airbnb in the middle of the night, Henley, through unique music, was paying for the Airbnb. Surveillance footage from in front of the Airbnb showed a dark gray and silver sedan arriving at the Airbnb and leaving shortly after. The surveillance video also showed Henley at the Airbnb. On January 24, 2021, the night of the murder, at approximately 7:04 p.m., Henley arrived at the studio. According to witness, and approximately at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., RW arrived at the studio, recording a song from approximately 11 p.m. until midnight. On January 25, 2021, at approximately 12:37 a.m., Henley left the studio in a dark gray Lexus in which he and Robinson had driven to the studio. Was no longer at the studio at approximately 12:58. Henley phone stopped reporting location data of any kind. With that last data recorded within the vicinity of the studio at approximately 1:13 a.m., surveillance footage at the Airbnb again revealed a dark gray and silver sedan arriving at the Airbnb. RW exited the passenger side of the vehicle and entered the Airbnb. A few minutes later, at approximately 1:20 a.m., RW exited the Airbnb with a suitcase, put his suitcase in the trunk, and got in a dark gray silver sedan which departed. The Airbnb was rented for another day, and RW was not set to leave until the flight schedule the following day. Both Henley's phone did not begin reporting location data again until approximately 2:15 a.m. Based on investigators' test drives and research, the drive from the studio to the Airbnb would approximately roughly be 17 minutes. After Henley's phone stopped reporting location data, when they left the vicinity of the studio, the dark sedan arrived with RW at the Airbnb 15 minutes later, which is consistent with traffic patterns after midnight. The drive from the Airbnb to the location where RW's body was found, and then the location where Henley's phone began reporting again, would take roughly 42 minutes. The time from when RW left the Airbnb to when Henley's phone began reporting again is 48 minutes. Approximate time for the drive, murder, and moving the body, particularly in the middle of the night without traffic. In 2021, Drink Champs interviewed Henley and discussed difficulty of getting away with crimes in modern age because of phones, and his locations tell all. You understand that right there, right, y'all? See, when you go on them podcasts and do those interviews, the people start breaking shit down. So Big U went on Drink Champs and let the world know that the cell phone data and locations tell everything. So what the people did is they went and referenced that, okay, at this time of night, your phone location and data went off, so you cut the phone off. And they referenced that back to where the boy's body was found and the time that he left the studio and went to the Airbnb of the surveillance and all that. And they put together using this interview from Drink Champs, which I tell you guys, everything online, when you commit criminal activities, they use the shit you do online. So it's not good to commit criminal activities. So, we're going to finish this shit up here. And y'all know I'm breaking this shit down. One of Henley's phones then made a call to Robbins, who witness one reported was still at the studio, which is corroborated with Robbins' phone location data. According to witness one, Robinson asked witness one if he had seen Henley, which was witness one found odd since Robbins and Henley was driver and bodyguard. After approximately 2:30 a.m. or 3 a.m., Henley returned to the studio alone in a dark gray Lexus and spoke with witness one, who reported that Henley appeared to be drenched in either sweat or water. Henley told witness one that he was coming back from the gym. RW's body was found hours later at approximately 9 a.m. One of NLVD detectives, investigators investigating the murder, believe RW died at a location near the side of the road on I-15 after he observed the roadway contained a distinct patch of blood which trailed down the hill from the roadway into the desert along with the drag marks. Henley's phone location data showed that he departed Las Vegas to return to Los Angeles approximately at 10 a.m. The body was found at 9. Big U went back to LA at 10 a.m. This is what they saying. Evidence from the scene now. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. I'm breaking this shit down. Appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Facts. Evidence from the scene. Officers of medical professional responded to the scene of RW's murder and subsequent autopsy found that RW died from multiple gunshot wounds. The responders noted that RW was not dressed for the weather, which was cold and inclement on that night of the murder. DNA was collected from RW's ankles, sock area, consistent with the direction that RW was dragged into the desert off the highway. The DNA profile obtained was not complete, likely due to the aforementioned inclement weather on the night of the murder. Analysis of Henley's DNA profile was inconclusive, such that he could not be excluded as the contributor of the DNA. Robinson, on the other hand, was excluded as a potential contributor of the DNA found on RW. Henley arranges for recording equipment from the studio to be removed and surveillance video to be destroyed. Now, they got Big U. Somebody telling that Big U got all the studio equipment removed and surveillance. You understand that, right? Butter Toast, thanks for the super chat. Fried chicken, crazy work. All right. Witness one told LVPD detectives that DS Henley associate removed video recording equipment from the studio a couple days after the homicide, including destruction of surveillance video data that would have shown RW and Henley at the studio shortly before the murder. Witness 2 told the FBI that Henley ordered witness 1 and witness 2 to leave the premises, take a walk prior to the removal of the video recording equipment. Witness 1 explained that 3 relatively new surveillance and working DVR devices had been removed from the studio and all security cameras were disabled. Witness 1 stated that replacement DVRs were installed, but that they did not work. Witness 3, who had previously installed the DVR equipment at the recording studio, also spoke with the FBI. According to Witness 3, on January 31st, 2021, Witness 3 went to the studio to fix video cameras that were not working at the studio after Witness 2 called Witness 3 to fix them. Witness 3 analyzed the equipment, concluded the DVR system was unplugged or turned off. According to Witness 1, DS then sent his money to purchase new DVR equipment for the studio. Do you understand that everybody involved in that studio, including the people that have the studio and the people that hooked up the equipment, all spoke to the FBI about this studio equipment. Big U, it ain't looking too good, my guy. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. I believe there is probable cause to conclude that footage from the DVR system would have shown an altercation between Henley and RW on the night of January 24th, 2021. At a minimum, Henley and RW leaving the studio together shortly before RW's murder. Interviews of family, witnesses, and Big U Enterprise associates. Woo! We gonna see what this say here now. Interviews of family, witnesses, and Big U Associates Enterprise. Yeah. You see what it is now. On January 27, 2021, LVPD detectives spoke with RW's family, which was the first time his family learned that the RW had died. On January 28, 2021, LVPD detectives again spoke with RW's family. Generally, his family confirmed that RW lived in California and worked as a musician. He was recently working with a music producer, Henley, who was also from California, and Henley, who booked RW's Airbnb and travel. RW's family explained that RW was close with Henley and trusted him. Henley coached RW in football since RW was young. RW lived with Henley for a time while in high school. At some point, Henley believed RW had worn a chain that belonged to Henley's son to school without permission, and RW was kicked out of Henley's home. So they saying Big U kicked the boy out of the home at one point because he wore a chain that was his son to school. PM, RW's aunt, added that she called Henley on January 27, 2021 after learning RW had been killed. Henley claimed he had not seen or heard from RW and did not know his whereabouts. PM confronted Henley about arranging the trip from RW to record in Las Vegas, and then Henley admitted he had done so. PM have overheard Henley speaking with someone named KF, whom investigators later interviewed about RW's travel arrangements. In later interviews during the pendency of this investigation, PM said that Henley would call her on weekly basis prior to the murder, but after the call on January 27th, PM never heard again. Woo! From Henley. So Big U made himself look obvious and guilty, if we being real. Used to call this lady weekly, but when her son got killed, you stopped calling her. And you know, all these things were said to the police now. FBI. The NLVPD shit. Yeah. NLVPD also learned that CA, a friend of RW, spent the weekend in Las Vegas and visited RW and RW's Airbnb, according to CA. At about 2 a.m. on Sunday morning, January 24th, Henley came to the Airbnb, asked RW why he did not show up to the music studio the day prior, January 23rd, 2021. RW claimed he did not have a ride to the studio. CA reported that it was odd that Henley actually took the time to show up at the Airbnb in Las Vegas to confront RW. CA and his family left to California Sunday afternoon at about 2 p.m. and CA had not heard from RW since. Throughout the entire investigation, the family members and friends who have been interviewed have pointed to Henley as the person to believe to be responsible for RW's murder. Within days of multiple people were sending Instagram messages to Henley demanding answers for what happened to RW, all of which were without response. NLPD searched RW's Instagram. RW's final Instagram message to Henley regarding the price of a song was sent January 24th at 1:57 p.m. Henley did not respond until January 26th, 2021 at 8:14, almost 24 hours after Henley left the Las Vegas following RW's murder. So Big U tried to, send a nigga a message after to make it look like I don't know what happened to the nigga. See, when you get into certain shit, I'm gonna be honest, man. You don't think that these people do this shit for a living, so they investigate deep, right? All right. After RW sent the message, Henley presumably, let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure I go where I said. He did not respond after the following murder. In the meantime, the evidence shows that Henley seen RW at the studio the night January 24, 2021. After RW had sent that Instagram message, Henley presumably would have discussed the price of the song at the time of it at all. Thus, it appeared that Henley sent the message on January 26, 2021 in an attempt to plead ignorance that RW's murder was to avoid the suspicions from the law enforcement of his involvement of the murder. And damn, I just said this before I even read it. On February 3rd, 2021, NLVPD conducted a recorded interview of KF, the person RW's aunt heard Henley talking to about the RW traveling arrangements on January 27, 2021, as discussed above. KF was the account manager for Unique Music and handled the artist, travel needs, and expenses. KF used KF's mother's Uber account to coordinate rides for RW within RW in Las Vegas. KF confirmed he worked directly for Henry and had arranged for RW's flight to Las Vegas. RW was supposedly fly home Tuesday, January 26, 2021, possibly in the morning, i.e. over 24 hours after RW was seen leaving the Airbnb, which his suitcase in the gray and silver sedan, and then found dead. KF also arranged living accommodations for RW at the Airbnb for the week of January 19, 2021 through the January 26, 2021. Additionally, KF explained that part of his job was to arrange for transportation via Uber to and from the studio for RW, who left 2 controllers and a jacket at the Airbnb that the Airbnb owner had contacted KF about. KF used an Airbnb application on his phone to make reservations, but the account actually belonged to a friend named HT. In reviewing the audio of this interview, it is clear that KF hesitated when answering several questions appeared to be elusive about several answers. KF claimed that he did not have a phone number for Henley and had no way to get in touch with him. KF eventually provided Henley's phone number, but still claimed he did not know how to get in touch with him and did not know when he would see him again. So, that right there says the nigga tried to play dumb with them people, right? But then turned around and said, man, here go the number, man. I don't know when I'm going to see this nigga again. We all hear this shit. Man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this video, man. KF also claimed he did not know the address of the recording studio in Las Vegas, even though KF was the person tasked with making the transportation arrangements for RW to get to the studio. KF then stated that he merely provided Cash App transfer to RW so that RW could book a Uber rides before backtracking and stated he did order the Uber rides for him. Similarly, KF claims that he did not know the name of the music studio of the engineer RW was scheduled to work with. KF advised that RW made music and was supposed to make 1 song per day in Las Vegas. KF said RW did not go to the studio on January 19, 2021. He was supposed to go every day after that, but probably did not go every day. On one day, RW did not go and said he would double up the following day. RW texted KF and said he was enjoying himself and was doing well when KF called him and did not answer. KF texted him, but at a certain point, the text messages went green instead of blue. The last time KF received the text message RW was at 11:58 p.m. January 24th, less than 2 hours before his death. When FBI attempted to interview KF, he told them he did not want to speak with them. Soon after the interview, of KF NLVPD located HT, whose account was used by KF to book RW's Airbnb. She explained that she did not authorize to use of her Airbnb account and was very upset about it. She explained that her godbrother KF used her Airbnb account to book a room in Las Vegas and then learned someone had been killed during that stay. That's when it get messy. You use somebody else's account and now they found out that somebody got knocked off on an account that you used of them that they didn't know. What you think they're going to do? HT explained that KF used her account to book the room, but used his own credit card. HT received a notification regarding the booking and asked KF why he used her account to book a room. KF apologized and claimed he did not realize he booked it on her account at the time. HT said that she did not think it was a big deal and did not press the issue. HT did not know RW and explained that she worked in the medical field. So she felt some type of way that this nigga booked an account in her name and then somebody got knocked off behind it. Since KF had used HT's Airbnb account to reserve the room, HT intercepted messages between the Airbnb host and KF and provided them to law enforcement. You see that, right? She like, I'm gonna get y'all everything y'all know. HT saw a message from KF asking if the Airbnb property had video surveillance. Prior to law enforcement speaking to KF and confronted KF about the message because she did not want her account to be associated with any problems. KF told her about RW's murder again before law enforcement spoke with KF and said he was trying to figure out what happened to RW. So it was something fishy. She was notified about something fishy and she gave the messages to the people that this nigga was asking the Airbnb people, is there video surveillance there? Title 3, interceptions. Let's talk about it now. These them wiretaps now. We getting to the bottom line. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. I appreciate all of y'all rocking with me. Y'all know we going all the way in. Big U is definitely fried chicken with this shit. In 2023, after NLVPD attempted to interview parties about the murder, Henley and his associates made several inculpatory calls regarding the murder, which were intercepted by law enforcement pursuant to the Title III wiretap. First, NLVPD went to Henley's home at Henley 62nd Street premises when he was not there. After leaving a business card and informed Henley's wife, SH, that they were there following a 2-year anniversary of RW's homicide, were new to the case and were just talking to everyone who was close to RW. SH called Henley from Henley's father's phone. SH had not done this before during the entirety of the wiretap. Henley answered, "What's up, Dad?" Further showing the anomalous nature of the call, SH then explained that the detectives came by their home and were looking for him to talk to others. Henley asked how many officers, but otherwise extremely circumspect. In the hundreds of hours of calls captured that I have listened to, Henley's voice was notably and conspicuously different on this call. Whoo. So you already know they detailing how you talk on the phone, and then you think about this, right? Now they calling about to talk to you about somebody that been murdered, and they check your tone has changed and they feel like you nervous. They picking that shit out. And if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, do that for me. Hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. SH also lied to police, stating that Henry only lived at Henry's 62nd Street premises sometimes. In actuality, the FBI observed on surveillance and in months of cell site location data that Henley was there most nights unless he was traveling. After the call, Henley did not return home for 2 weeks. Oh, shit. Y'all hear that, right? Oh, shit. So after them people showed up to the crib and they've been watching you, right? And they've been paying attention. They see that you ain't come home for 2 weeks after this call about the homicide. Yeah. Shit getting messy. You hear me now? Again, he had not done during the entirety of surveillance or cell site location data received by law enforcement. Moreover, the night victim 1 paid an extortion fee to Robinson, who was driving Henley's Mercedes again. Robinson's driving Henley Mercedes was something that he had not occurred before during the course of the investigation. Based on my training experience, I believe that Henley not returning home for 2 weeks and having one of his associates driving his car was attempting to Henley to avoid law enforcement regarding R.W.'s murder. On or about February 14, 2023 at approximately 12:05 p.m., Henley called Martin. During an intercepted call, Henley told Martin he wanted to meet with him in Martin Auto Shop to discuss the police investigation into R.W.'s murder. The following in a transcription of the portion of the conversation. Now, this big you on the phone now talking to Martin. This big you on the phone talking to Martin. Shit getting hot. 5 detectives went by my house this morning from Las Vegas and said they wanted to talk to me. You hear me? Yeah. Probably let you know they was asking about RW and told static and call cut out. 2-year anniversary. It was they wanted to follow up and talk to everybody who was close. And where you at? I'm at the shop. All right, I'm pulling up. Based on the interceptions, I know that Henley believed that the FBI may have been intercepting his telephone calls. Therefore, I believe Henley wanted to talk to Martin in person. Regarding the murder, in order to avoid speaking on the telephone line that may be intercepted by law enforcement, following the call, Martin and Henley immediately placed multiple calls to DS, the person who reportedly removed the video surveillance footage from the studio. The first few calls were not answered. Then Henley told DS he needed to meet with him. The following is transcribed of portion of the conversation. Where you at? At the house, ready to jump in the shower. What you on? I need to pull up on you. All right, I'm right here at the house. All right, gotta pull up on you. How long you gonna be? You ain't about to go nowhere, are you? Nah, I'm here. Okay. I'ma just jump in the shower though. Just be ready. Okay. All right, for sure. As discussed above, DS reportedly removed video surveillance evidence of Henley and RW's residence at the studio hours before the homicide, namely all the security cameras and the DVRs from the video. And now, you know, whoever this person was here, he let the cops know. Big U contacted me. I moved the surveillance. It wasn't working. Blah, blah, blah. He let the cops know everything. On February 16, 2023, Henley was on the phone with DS. Henley told DS he was traveling to Las Vegas the following day where witness 2 was located. NLVPD had begun interviews of witnesses regarding RW's murder, and I believe that Henley may have been going to Las Vegas to confront witness 2 to see if he had talked to law enforcement. On February 21st, 2023, Henley received a phone call from his son. Henley's son told Henley that NLVPD called him about RW and suggested that detective had spoken to SH and Henley already. Henley told his son that nobody had spoken to detectives and directed him not to talk to anyone anymore about RW. The same day, Henley called SH to tell her that the NLVPD detectives had called their son about RW and what was said. Henley told SH to call LD. LD is his mother of KF, Henley employee who booked victim R&W travel arrangements and lied to the investigators when questioned. But on FaceTime, Henley told SH to be careful about what she said over the phone. SH said he had nothing to worry about. When the FBI approached LD about this, LD hired a lawyer who told law enforcement that her client had no memory of this and had nothing to do with it. During the course of the Title III interceptions, I listened to multiple calls in which Henley directed those who wanted to discuss illegal activity to contact him on FaceTime or WhatsApp. I believe Henley did so because those applications are encrypted and Henley suspected that his phones were wiretapped at various times. So he wanted to talk to everybody on FaceTime so that, niggas think that the FaceTime, I can avoid the detection. Yeah. The same day Henley called Martin and told him he had been trying to reach him on his other phone, possibly via FaceTime. Martin said he was going to get his other phone. Henley requested Martin to call him. Later the same day, Henley called Martin to confirm that he was at Martin's auto shop. Henley told Martin he was on his way to meet with Martin at his auto shop. Still later, Henley called Robinson. Robinson was at one of the Henley's home, and Henley said he was heading to meet Robinson. Based on my training experience and knowledge of investigation, I believe Henley was contacting Big U's enterprise members and associates, to specifically those with the knowledge of RW's murder, to ensure that any statements to law enforcement were either suppressed or consistent with one another. Robbery in violation of the Hobbs Act and Racketeering Act. So, yeah, this is the last part, man. This is the last part. I done ran through this whole shit, y'all. DZ I done ran through this whole shit. This is the last little part. We already read the part with Luce Cannon, so we just gonna read this little part. According to witnesses, including victim 1, corroborated repeatedly by wiretap and recording meeting with Big U Enterprise members. The Big U Enterprise set up an executive robbery throughout Los Angeles. Normally, Henley provides the target and locations, while the robberies are committed by Big U Enterprise or Big U's Enterprise directions using the Rolling 60s and other associates. Big U Enterprise, as well as individuals with personal commitment to robberies, will take cut and then often sell the robbery proceeds to give the robbery proceeds back to victims as power grab to instill fear in future robberies and violence. Hey, listen, man. I gotta say this, man. From reading this indictment, right? And we rock through this shit together. And I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. Big U is cooked. From what I'm saying, and I already know Luce Cannon gonna tell about what he was into. That nigga ain't holding up. His girl said he gonna be all right, he coming home. Luce Cannon then already gave statements. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. His girl didn't say anything about a lawyer. She didn't say, his lawyer, his attorney, and he made a phone call rather quick, if we being real. She ain't say nothing about that attorney, though. Luce got in that motherfucker and seen what them people said. And you know what he did, right? He told everything. The whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Because he was doing it every day on the internet. So why wouldn't he go in there and do it, if we being real? Every day on the internet, Luce Cannon was telling on himself. So why wouldn't he go in there when the people saying, well, you already told on yourself, nigga? You better protect yourself and you better help yourself because you done. And I'm like, if y'all pay attention, right? Wack 100 has done a lot of shit on the net. That nigga still out here talking heavy. Right? That nigga out here, Wack, still talking heavy. Yeah. And the feds ain't giving Luce Cannon no damn bail. The feds are not giving Luce Cannon no damn bail. Straight up. Luce Cannon gets out, he's cooperating. But I'm sure, right? The girl is telling him to tell. I can bet that. Man, you better tell him what you know, baby. If you ain't had nothing to do with it, baby, you better tell him what you know. Tell him what you know, baby, if you ain't had nothing to do. Yeah. And, you know, we know where this shit going. Facts. And we just ran through that whole indictment. You know what I'm saying? I read through the whole indictment. Straight up. It ain't looking good for Big U, man. He was at odds with Wack because he knew Wack was telling. Wack grabbed Luce up, put Luce on the team. Luce then told everything these niggas was doing because he was bragging about it. Because he bragged about it on No Jumper. So just imagine the stuff Luce Cannon said to Wack 100 behind closed doors. Just imagine this shit. And, you know, I appreciate everybody that rocks with me. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. As we run through this indictment on Big U, I'm going to be honest, right? Because I know that it's several witnesses involved in this, right? And it's a FBI case. I don't see Big U beating this. And, you know, I don't really know if the FBI is going to want to give them a deal under a 30 ball. If we being real. Think about this now. I don't think they're going to want to give him under a 30 ball. If they do consider giving him a plea deal. Right? And a 30 ball would literally have Big U come home in a damn wheelchair. You understand what I'm saying? So, but he might see light again. You know? So, if we look at this shit here, there are several witnesses that are in this case, right? They picked up 19, 21 people. It's a big indictment. And think about this. He did a lot of shit with Luce Cannon, and they naming it. This No Jumper situation is named in the indictment as in a situation that Luce Cannon did, right? And Luce Cannon's girl's thinking that he gonna get out. Yeah, he gonna be all right. He didn't do nothing. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You think everybody dumb as y'all. Little Woody 2.0 coming soon. Facts. He ain't gonna give a fuck. I told y'all this shit, man. Wack is already working. Luce is gonna say, fuck it. When it comes to, and I tell niggas this over and over, when it comes to your life, right? All these tough ass niggas that talk about they gonna get down, nigga. When they take your freedom from you and they be talking 20, 30 years and shit like that, niggas don't want to do that shit, but they ready to get busy on the street. You got to understand, man. This shit is real. This shit is real. This shit is real, and it's going down, man. And you know, I'm gonna say this though. She's making these posts to try to keep the content, whereas though people are going to come looking for content. Trust me. And I'm gonna say it like this. If she don't start getting naked on that YouTube channel, Nobody's watching that shit. She don't have the people that want to see her unless she's naked. So that shit she talking about, ain't nobody paying attention to that shit. She sound dumb as hell. Ah, man. We ran through this shit, man. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all can let me know what y'all think about this indictment. You know, how y'all feel about it. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we in the building, man. We in the building, man. And we going hard in the paint. Straight up. Let me know what y'all feel about this indictment. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and let me know. You know, we here. We for it. You feel me? SBGB TV is a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
It's Turtle Soup from Atlanta, man. What's going on with you, King?
What's going on, my guy?
You know, 110%, man. You know, we riding the wave around here. It's a beautiful thing today, isn't it?
Yeah, and I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
No, absolutely, man. You know, I had to call in and just keep it a beam with you, man, and let the people know how God works. You know, it's powerful when brothers and sisters like you are enlightened and have that zeal to pay attention to what the good need for our people is. So I really appreciate you, man, for everything that you've been doing. And Marsh family is just so happy with everything and how it's happening. This is just the start, see? This is the domino effect. Everything's about to roll down like it needs to now. You know, Wack, we know you listening. You're not going to get away. Yeah, your time is going to come. You can hide and hide behind your loose lipsticks, but it's not going to save you on this one, buddy. We're going to make sure you get a part of this, what happened at No Jumper. You know, Marston deserved that. Not one bit. Jay Reed didn't deserve that neither. And nor any melanated man deserves to be under any fool like you, rulership of thumb. So at the end of the day, we really appreciate you, brother. I just had to call in. I just been listening to the whole live. I wanted to wait, you know, until the final end to call in and let the people know that Marsh is doing really well. He's coming along really well. He has some health conditions that he's not going to be the same, but at least he's alive and he's speaking, and he sends his blessings to everybody to send their prayers, and the family is very happy with all the love that y'all have been given.
Appreciate it.
No, absolutely. We appreciate you, brother. You keep up what God is using you for. You know, there's power in the tongue, it's life and death. And you can either speak death or you can speak life. And we appreciate the life that you're giving the people, my brother. Facts, man. Peace and blessings to everybody.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. And I'm telling y'all, like, you know, y'all heard Turtle Soup call in, man. You know, Turtle Soup done called in plenty of times and let y'all know, man. And I've been telling y'all that no jumper situation is not going away. Wack 100, even though we know this nigga telling, he's going to have to answer to that shit. Straight up. All that fake paperwork he was trying to post about his business and what his business was and who he had business dealings with and all this shit. Y'all see how they investigated Big U shit, right? Y'all paid attention to that, right? It was years when I told y'all, right, that the feds was coming. See, the feds had another light that they was putting on Luce Cannon already. Luce Cannon was already under investigation for the shit that he's involved with Big U. So I see now why the feds didn't rush to grab these niggas, right? Because they already had another situation that they was already ready to come down with. So they grabbed Luce Cannon up for this, right? And you better know, when they grabbed Luce Cannon about this, they seen him with a strap and all that shit at No Jumper. Do you understand that they are going to supersede an indictment on Luce Cannon while he's in there for the No Jumper situation? Watch what I say, y'all. Y'all know DZ been rocking this shit, right? Listen to me now. they're going to supersede an indictment on Luce Cannon for the no jumper situation. This shit here was in Big U indictment. They know the whole situation. Hey, Wack, you good telling ass nigga. They coming, nigga. You good telling ass nigga. They coming, nigga. So, we watching. You know, Wack said, no jumper dry over there. You gonna be one of the niggas, Wack. All this criminal shit you doing on the internet, and in your indictment, the shit that you threatened Aaron the plumber, saying that you can get him knocked off for $1,500 and niggas should have been killed you, Donut should have been knocked you off, all that shit, it's gonna be in your indictment. You good telling ass nigga. 600. Good telling ass nigga, right? But what he gonna do is, he gonna stay away from you niggas. Cause he just using you niggas for clout. He not trying to go to jail and have to cooperate no more. So, I'm just enlightening the people what it is. And trust me, it's gonna go down, man. And I hope, you know, Sharice is watching. You saying Luce Cannon didn't do nothing, right? Just know they're gonna supersede an indictment. You have no idea about how them people work. We understand that. You have no fucking idea. Luce Cannon beat, robbed, pistol whipped, and stripped people outside of no jumper. And he went online talking about it. He can't beat it. And if you remember, when I read the indictment, they said 2 other suspects. They ain't call these niggas suspects for nothing, if we being real. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. And y'all already know how we doing, man. We not stopping. We going hard in the paint. I'm gonna make sure everybody understand Wack is the police. He's destroying our people. I ain't stopping. No, sir. I ain't stopping. Out of all the people that couldn't highlight this shit, the people are gonna thank me later. They're gonna thank me and say, this nigga Wack been on some bullshit for a long time, and you got this nigga's ass. So stay locked in, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Share this video. Y'all see I broke down. I read the whole indictment out. Share this shit, man. Let the people know and stay locked in, man. You know I'll be back in a few hours. We going hard body. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.